Whoa. What's up, guys? I am so sorry for not streaming earlier. I'm not even kidding. I like literally played 3 hours of Guild Run. Time passed so fast. You have no idea. I'm shocked. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys have had a great time. Today I went to finish off some Streamer U stuff and then really kind of wrap the bow on the whole event. It's gonna be pretty good timing because today is Thursday, my last free day, and then tomorrow I have a wedding and then podcast and then some other stuff. So it's like, it's, you know, honestly, like a good last stream or a good last stream day. Will you play Guild Run? Probably not today. Yeah, I watch a part where Ludwig looks into the camera and says, when you're playing your stream game, press the go live button. What does that mean? Yeah, this is the wedding between two TV shoots. No, it was 3. I called one off, but I'm still doing. Me and Lily are doing did shoot, and then wedding shoot. It's fucked up, actually. Mr. Noobster, welcome back for 33 months. Ladrin757, welcome back for 62 months. Thanks for subbing. I just said them watching your vlog, watching while eating. Oh, thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, it's oh man. So like recently Yvonne put a TikTok up of, hold on, let me go Pokevani. This one.
Are you doing this on purpose?
All right, Yvonne.
What is
Let me go show you. Can you guys hear this? Did you guys hear that right there?
does it look like?
It looks great. Yvonne, how much do you expect to spend today?
This is a great POV.
I want to spend $300, or not want to, but that's my budget.
Scarra, how much are you spending at the card show today?
I think I'm spending $7,000 at the card show.
7,000?
I need to buy 2 to 3 cases for a Collecticon vending. I want to buy a metal Diana for $2,000 ish, and I'm looking for Diana signatures, which might be like $1,000. So,
Eve, how much are you spending today? What the fuck does that mean?
I'm here to make money.
You don't know how much yet.
dude,
Yeah,
Abe always
that
makes
depends.
money.
Dude, how much are you spending at the card show today?
I'm gonna spend $400.
400.
Only if they have Magic the Gathering.
Oh, okay. Leslie, what's your budget for today?
Today I'm going to be spending $400.
400?
Yeah, I'm going to splurge a little today.
Okay, okay.
All right, Yvonne, it's after the con. What's the damage?
$4,600.
Oh my god.
Went way over budget. This is for a Collecticon table, but this one is unexpected. I got the metal Relia card.
How much was that?
4K.
So I was looking at metal cards, and Yvonne came up to me and got the metal Diana or metal Aurelia. This is Yvonne's actually real talk. This is already selling raw on eBay for $4,000. So she didn't really lose any money. In fact, she probably is only going to gain money if she holds on to it for a little bit, because it has one more event before it rotates out completely. One or two more events. 2 more events. So yeah, 2 more events, 3 more events. It's LA plus Barcelona plus Singapore. 3 more events. So the events of set 4, and these cards rotate 3 sets and they're gone. So really a set 2 champion, and when they rotate out, you can no longer get them at events anymore. So the Ari went up from like 3-4K to like 6-7 after it rotated out, and I expect this to do something like that a little bit. Is it 10 raw now? Jesus Christ, I don't know where the hell it is right now, actually.
Peter's kneeling down to get his stuff.
My budget was $400.
Uh-huh.
I went over.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy Chocobo bundle was $310.
Uh-huh.
These 2 paintings were $160. So I'm already over.
Sick
by
paintings. For people who don't know, and why you'll probably see Peter get a shitload of Jirachi, is because it's Anita's favorite Pokemon. So he always looks for that. Peter's favorite Pokemon is Bulbasaur. So he like is literally on the lookout for this character all the time. Jisa, welcome back for 121 months. It's a long time.
These 3 cards that I bought, 112 plus 470 is 582. And then on my way out, I found 2 of my chase cards. These were each 80, so it's 160. What did I say before?
It's too many.
Peter also has been master setting this set for a while. He's only missing the 3 promos. Each of the promos comes in these like triple booster packs, and that's what the only way you can get them. And he has been unlucky in finding them. He needs 1 more, and the table he needs 3 total. And as he was leaving, he saw a table with 2 of these. So he only needs, I think it's a Cinderace, and he's done with his master set. So he's actually like, this is like the last 2 things. He was really happy to find this.
Numbers.
I think we're at like 700 something, which is not as bad as 4,000 something.
Okay, screw you. Like, you don't have to say it like that. Yeah. All right, Scarra, how much did you end up spending?
$4,000 on a metal Diana.
I grossly overpaid for this. I don't care too much. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like wasting money. I'm pretty whatchamacallit, frugal about a lot of things. But this one I did not mind. I bought it because I wanted it to be a big aspect of a decent aspect of my Collecticon experience. I bought it and got it instantly express graded. Even if everything fails, the grading turns out to not be a 10. I wanted to do it once for my vlog, and I'm confident that the card will go to 4K after Radiance. Like, I'm not worried, because Diana is going to be like, it's still one of the best sets, or still one of the best decks ever. But I paid like about a $1,200 premium, $1,000 premium. But yeah, they're the newest metals, so they are the cheapest ones right now. But yeah, I paid a lot. I paid so much that 3 people DM me and was like, I would have sold it to you for less. And I'm like, don't worry about it. It's fine. it's fine. It's not a big deal. I will get my money back.
Yeah.
This is $2,000 more than I wanted to pay for it.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'm gonna get a better one, and I am gonna try to grade this, and I think it's gonna be the first thing I ever grade in my life. I also bought a case of Origins for the Collecticon table. It's like $1,750. So I spent
$6,750. I was pretty happy about the Origins case because they're hard to get in person. $1,750 is about what you would make online, and you would still pay tax. I was pretty happy with how much I paid for that one.
Did you spend?
Bought this.
Wait, what? What? No, what is that?
I'm up 3-5.
Holy shit.
How does Abe always make fun?
How much did you end up?
Abe opened the signature Yasuo from Spirit Forged, got it graded at a pristine 10, not black, and then sold it at this event for $3,500. So yeah, he's always making money.
Spending today.
I only went 134. Wait, is that right? $134 over budget.
Origin cases are 2K. Jesus. Already?
I got this for free, and
That's
then I got a bunch of fat mice.
Like,
okay, fat.
They're going up.
Oh, and Victini. Oh, they're going up. Frick! Look at all them fat mice. Fat. And then I was given this, haven't opened, and this was the thing that made me go over budget. Yep, $450 alone. But look at how cute it is.
So cute.
Wait, I like the fat. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What does it look like?
I got it. Don't worry about it. Anyways, I like the fat mice. My favorite card is a fat mouse. Fat Pikachu Rainbow. This card is, there's like variations of this card, but I really like this card. A fat mouse. Ba-bum. The Avatar game is so cooked. Wait, what do you mean? Yo, Avatar did some crazy shit. Did you see they announced a new trailer for their new Avatar series? And then they announced 2 books, and it's being dropped immediately. And I'm like, what? Like everything got dropped immediately. Oh, no ranked? Look at this. I'm not seeing this, so this is a good time. Okay, first.
Why do you look like me?
Laura needs to be prepared, because long ago our ancestors weren't.
Is the animation style different? Like Avatar has a very distinct type style of animation. Does it not look a little bit different?
Let us down.
I guess this looks different. It is different. And I mean like different in like kind of a bad way. Different in like they didn't have enough budget to cover it. Kind of. Okay.
Humanity is not ready for the Avatar's return.
Like even this moving, look at this one scene. This character is riding a beast, okay?
Is not ready.
Do you see like it just feels like nothing? It's like they didn't get enough budget for this.
For the Avatar's return. And yet, it's the one thing this world needs the most.
Oh. 7 havens. Also, just hold up. Is this evil? Oh. There is no sauce in this trailer. When you make a trailer, you want some sort of you evoke a emotion from the viewer. Are you evoking anything in this trailer? It is so the correct term is sauceless, bro. It's so sauceless, and it's like, man. Like how about this? How about let's watch the Odyssey trailer? This movie just came out. Do not spoil it for me because I have not seen it. But let's see how like a movie trailer looks like. Honestly, like the music carries this trailer harder than the actual parts of the trailer, if that makes sense. Did someone say New Gundam? Is this better? Is a New Gundam 7 hours ago at Comic-Con? Okay. This is also an animation. Which may be more comparable. Oh, Vola Bearable. Welcome back for exactly 100 months. Thanks for your subbing. Is there no sound? What just happened? Hello? Oh. What is happening? New Gundam series? Forced to abandon Earth. Okay, I'm kind of intrigued. Oh shit, is that Wing Zero? Fuck, no, it's not. What is the generic? Did this Gundam suit called? I don't know why I said Wing Zero has no wings. RX-78? What is this one? It's like it's like mummified. There's like rags on it. It's wearing a cape. And it's got an arm of a different one. They love reusing art. I mean, it's like the go-to, you know. If you give a mech a cape, unfortunately, it's tough. I mean, yeah. Also, did you say you got another 100 in me if you do? Oh, oh shit. I'll try. I like this one better. At least this one, I was like, okay, they set the idea of what I'm looking for. The other one was like, there's some fight happening. This one is like, oh shit, humanity is gone. We see some a lot of different characters for a little bit. And then we see the mechs. And we see the fighting as well as... Cool. I like it. It at least makes me feel a little bit of emotion. But where's the Guns and Roses? We don't need that. Yeah, cut that out. Cut that out. Cut that out. Cut that out. Okay, wait, hold on. Ludwig. Okay, okay, we're sorry. I got distracted, guys. We're not watching. Wait, right before. Did you guys see this trailer? Right before we start. Have you seen this one? It's this. Is it this one? Wait, I actually got scared watching this, but I'm like the most easily scared. This is a trailer called Other Mommy. It is a horror trailer. I got scared watching this a little bit. Anyways. I am not gonna watch that. Oh man. I do feel like with the success of Obsession, there will be more movies I feel like it might spawn an more of the similar genre of like of that type of like one actress portrays herself also as a, you know, alternate kind of deal. Yeah, and so I think that gives an opportunity for a lot of these actresses to be really scary. Like they actors like these scare me. I get scared about a lot of things, but I'm like, oh, one last trailer to watch. Hold up. Oh, this one.
TFT's game director.
This is
hey
TFT
folks,
trailer.
Jeff here.
Maybe the scariest one of them all, honestly.
Executive producer on TFT.
And I'm Peter, TFT's game director.
There's always a lot going on behind the scenes on TFT, and we've heard your feedback that you want to hear from us more. Peter and I are here to help shed some more light on Enchanted Wilds, along with some plans for the near future to stay connected with the community.
Just a few weeks ago, we announced Set 18 would be heading to PBE on July 29th, and we've been working hard to make sure that Set 18 was at a strong starting point before sharing it with all of you.
There are still...
Set 18 cannot be worse than Set 17. Like, just by bringing the carousel back, I think single-handedly makes Set 18 better.
Going to be some rough edges when we launch, especially on PBE. We'll continue to have an extended PBE of 4 weeks, which means Enchanted Wilds will ship to live on August 25th.
So, what does that extra time mean for the set?
A lot of the work we've done up until now has been on the full set experience. Champions, augments, traits, our old friend the carousel, and the core of the set are all in place. The extra time lets us add polish, refine gameplay, improve VFX, burn down bugs, and fine-tune balance.
Yep.
In this phase of development, every single week makes a huge difference. Here's just a small peek behind the scenes to see how things have progressed since we released the Enchanted Wilds dev drop.
Elder Dragon. It's like jungle minions, right? I see red buff, Elder Dragon, blue buff, rune spirits, some raptors.
We want to keep building with the community as well. While you're exploring everything in Enchanted Wilds, we'd love your thoughts and feedback to help us keep improving TFT. Moving engines is a massive effort, and there's bound to be something that looks or feels different in a few places. Or you may just want to tell us to buff your favorite reroll comp. To that end, we're working on a few ways to gather feedback from players around the globe more effectively.
Alongside that, if there's anything more you'd like to see from the team, drop a comment under this video or in any other TFT community space like Reddit or Discord. Devs across the team will be around to chat, listen, and share how we're thinking of continuing to build TFT long into the future with your questions and feedback in mind.
Next, some updates on cosmetics. We covered this a little bit in our original announcement, but with 7 years and thousands of tacticians, booms, portals, and more to migrate into our new engine, there's a lot for us to bring over. When Enchanted Wilds launches, some cosmetics, including some mythic and prestige tiers, won't be available right away, but they'll all make their way in over time.
During the time we take to bring all our cosmetics over to Unreal, we want to give players a chance to explore, equip, and give feedback on everything we have to offer. So if you own any cosmetic at a given rarity, you'll be able to use a bunch of other cosmetics in that category. For example, if you own Chibi Devil Teemo, you'll be able to borrow other available mythic tacticians released before Enchanted Wilds. As soon as you launch into our new set, we want you all to have a wide range of tacticians, arenas, booms, and portals to play with, including some you might not own yet or missed out on. Once we get more of the catalog moved over to Unreal, we'll be going back to normal, so be sure to jump in and try everything out when the set launches. We're also trying something new with this release when it comes to gameplay to balance out the old and the new. While we typically cycle sets out when a new one comes in, we're currently exploring options to keep multiple sets live at the same time across both Hextech and Unreal.
What?
That means both Space Gods and Enchanted Wilds will be playable in the League client for a limited time.
For players who are ready to jump into Enchanted Wilds, we're excited to welcome you in. For players who want to continue playing Space Gods, that option is there as well. You'll even be able to use the extra cosmetics we mentioned earlier. We won't be doing major, regular balance patches on Space Gods, but we'll continue to ensure it stays healthy. We'll be keeping both Space Gods and Enchanted Wilds on side by side for an extended period of time, but eventually we'll get back to our usual set cycle with more events and games.
I think they're so worried that this next set won't be good that they just threw like an emergency button and they kept a set with it. And it's just like it feels like all fluff until the super set, the land set afterwards. Like the land set is probably in the crush, the music set, but like, I don't know, it just feels a little weird.
Game modes along the way.
Speaking of more ways to play, Lore and Legends Chonk's Treasure is currently live for anyone looking to relive the glory days of Runeterra.
In classic Chonk fashion, his Heart of Gold has him looking for even more loot to add to the revival. So there may be some more updates soon. Stay tuned for more in the next couple of weeks.
This is the strangest dev drop I've ever seen in my life. What is this officially called? I feel like, has Riot ever talked so long about cosmetics so early into their videos? Usually, and this feels the same for a lot of games, they talk about like their cosmetics slash like buyable things at the very, very end. I'm surprised. It feels like we saw this much gameplay right here, and then they're introducing it. They dropped some gameplay. They talk about the new thing, and then it just like like a minute and a half of cosmetics. Is it to see people worry about cosmetics? I mean, maybe. It just feels like I would want them more to focus on the new sets that's coming out on PB in literally 4 days. Sorry, 5 days? 28th, right? then I would, and then we could talk about the cosmetics, like, I don't know, at the end or later, or yeah, maybe it's a me thing because I don't care that much about cosmetics. That's fair. Just weird. It feels like it's put in there very strangely in terms of the position. Is there anything you want to buy Collecticon for Riftbound? I'm vending, but I'm not planning on buying anything. Well, I say that, but like if someone comes up to me with a good price for something that I want, like maybe I'll buy something. Like whatever. Like it's okay. But like I'm not currently planning on anything.
Today's presentation is.
You know what I realized though? You know how I told you guys I paid a premium. AK got maybe a little bit scammed on the Metal Diana. Maybe not even scammed, honestly, if it comes back at 10. What if I did that for pity points? So when people see that, they see how much I lose, so they come to my table and give me something for really cheap. It's all up in here, man. I'm all too fucking smart for you guys. Three steps ahead. Will you be league starting? Wait, hold up. Let me double check. When is the league start again? Yo, I'm okay, I'll be 100% honest. Oh, fuck. Is it 12? Let me ask. Oh, I don't know if I'll be playing for league start because I have to do something for my wedding. I think I'll get my suit. Might take a little bit. And then I'm debating flying out tomorrow. But then me and Peter just talked about recording tomorrow for our podcast. So I might not fly out tomorrow and fly out the day of the wedding, which is a little tight for me. And if I live in a state for the wedding, so it's not just like in California. It'd be easy if it was in California, but so it's a couple hours. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out after stream. All right. Anyways, guys, this is the very last class that Ludwig had. In a lot of the other classes I talked about, I essentially was like, hey, I shared a lot of very similar opinions. I think the third class he covered a lot of YouTube, and I was very much not like a peer, but more of a student in that one because he is way better at YouTube than I am, and being able to still learn a lot of things was really nice. I'm not sure what the topic of this class is, but I'm interested. Also, like I heard he's hella exhausted by day 4, so I'm not expecting like super high energy for this class, but I still hope it'll be good.
It's like you are more than a streamer. You are, like a person with ambitions and goals and whatever. But it's a much shorter presentation. Today's presentation is like you are more than a streamer.
Okay.
You are, like a person with ambitions and goals and whatever. But it's a much shorter presentation. But I think it's all right. It'll work. Are the slides done? Yeah, I might add 1 or 2, but it's mostly done. All right, we should get to class. Hey, thank you for coming to class today. Yeah? How you doing? Not good, I bet.
Nah, it's so-so.
Feeling bad? Well, I'm glad you came because I did want to find you today. If you want to stay after class, we can chat a bit. Yeah, sure. We'll go through the lesson and we'll talk.
Does anyone have any idea what is going on with this guy?
After, all right? Sounds good. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. All right, last lecture chat. Last lecture.
I have no
You got a
backstory.
full ass class today. Vader, same deal. Yeah, I got you. All right.
This is a little teacher trick. Check it out.
Oh, it's a trans video guy, and then he got a bunch of backflips of the weekend. He got called out. Oh, and he probably got fucking hated on hardcore online, right? Yeah, the fight with Mr. Keem. Oh, he did not have a good week. Okay. I mean, hey, man, like, he's still young. People can turn it around, you know?
Guys.
He ripped one of the Mr. Scene cards and then fought with him. Why would you rip a valuable Pokemon card in half? Why would you rip someone else's Pokemon? Like, I have ripped a Riftbound card in half. Well, no, I haven't. But like I could, like, I could just rip this in half, you know, it's not a big deal. But it's like, why would you do it to someone else's property?
This will be my last class as Streamer U. I'm glad you all came here today. Thank you all for being here.
Okay.
I have a question on the board. It's a bit of a joke question. I'm sure you've seen it pop up on Twitter time to time. Is streaming harder than a 9 to 5?
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely yes.
We're not talking about this too seriously. It's more of a clickbait title for this class. Shout out YouTube. But what are your thoughts? Any thoughts on this? Anyone have an opinion here?
I would say that, like, being a successful streamer and all the things that come with streaming, like, if you're actually doing it, is definitely harder because, like, the percentage of people that can actually be like a big streamer, like, you can hit live and that is just the easiest thing in the world to do, and that's way easier than a 9 to 5. But like being like a top streamer is definitely way harder because of how much more slim the percentage is.
Yeah, I think it's.
It is so hard to be a top streamer, but it's the difficulty is getting there, and it is really. And put it this way: like, how many people are in the NFL? How many positions are there? There are 1,696 active players across 32 teams. Okay, and how many streamers are above 10,000 viewers on 10,000 live viewers? On Twitch, typically about 30 to 50. Let's say YouTube has more than that. Let's say they have like 100, maybe even 200. It's very, 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 very hard to get to that elite level and stay there. I would say that, like, I'm not gonna say it's harder than being in the NFL, but it's more rare than, for sure. The Co's, thanks for sub on the stream.
Fair, I think there's a lot more reward for the work you put in, right? Like, you can work as hard as you want on a 9 to 5, you get whatever they told you you'd get at the start of the year, and so most people don't try to work as hard as they can, right? Because there's no incentive there. Streaming, if you do really well, you can make a crazy amount. With streaming, though, however, there are some downsides. Hello, everybody. I'm Professor L. Today, we're going to be talking about what happens next. You guys have made it through Streamer U, and I have to say to you all, congratulations!
Oh my, he changed his slide. 40 million total watch, 57% students who hit their peak viewership this weekend. That's awesome. 8 million followers gained. That's so high.
Serious congratulations, guys. You have made it through. Here are some fun stats for you all to relish in. 40 million total hours watched. That's great. Across all streamers. 57% of the students here have hit their peak CCV this week. Raise your hand if that was you. Raise your hand if you hit your peak CCV. Congratulations, guys. That's very exciting.
There's no way Jason hit his
And
peak.
8 million total followers were gained. Did you all gain followers?
Oh, yeah.
Y'all went up? It feels pretty good, doesn't it? Going live, knowing you'll have a higher average, a higher peak, more people tuned in. All right, guys, that's the good news. This was the fun part. Now get ready for the fall off. Let me break down this chart for you all because it might be a little bit confusing, but
No, dude, I understand this chart. I played TFT set 17. This chart's real easy to read. This is the average player base for set 17. Actually, it might be steeper over here.
this is last year's Streamer U. This base number was their peak CCV at Streamer U. Every following moment here is another month that passed, okay? So basically what this means is most streamers hit their peak CCV here. Okay, this is you. This is you right now.
Yep.
You just crushed it. And as you can see, most lines are below 0%, aka they never hit the peak that they hit at Streamer U again. There's some exceptions. You can see some crazy lines up here. Some people hit it again, some people far surpass it again. More simply put, you guys need to prepare yourselves for the fall off. It is inevitable. It is not probable, it is inevitable. Do we all agree with this? Does this kind of make sense? Yes, we were at Streamer U. Kai Cenat went live. He ended. 500,000 people had to scatter somewhere. They went to the category. You were in the category. Okay? You were at the party. You were at the basketball game. Whatever it is. These are exactly how it's going to look. If you prepare yourself, it won't hurt as much. It won't feel as bad because you'll know what's coming. 40%. Okay. That is the median Streamer U student from 2025. Wow. How many viewers they lost? They lost 40% of their viewers the week after Streamer U. The week after, okay? 87% of the people from last year never hit their peak CCV that they hit at Streamer U again. They never hit it again. That's 87%, okay?
Yeah.
And this is a stat that's probably the saddest to read out. 10% never went live again.
Wow.
Just straight up. And some of you in this room might not stream after this again. You stream for the first time? Have you thought about this?
I'm streaming every day the rest of the year.
I like that.
Every day, rest of the year.
So, this is an inevitability. It is not a bad thing, however. We have some good news. We got some stuff that we can relish in. It's not all bad. Everyone falls off, okay? This is not a unique experience that we are going through because of Streamer U. Everybody experiences this. iShowSpeed is going to fall off.
No, he's not.
Kai Cenat is going to fall off. In a grand sense, Father Time is undefeated.
True.
If what you are chasing is viewership, success, subscribers, all of that eventually goes. You're not probably going to be doing it in 50 years. You know, this is a short-lived thing. Don't attach so much of your self-worth into these numbers that you don't have complete control over. All right? And Jason, you said no. All right. Here's a little question for you then. Give me 3 actors from 100 years ago.
Morgan Freeman. I said.
Get this guy out of here, man.
100 years ago. I'll open up to the class. Who got me?
Ghostface is 124. Welcome back for 60 months. Thanks for
30
subbing.
plus people in this room.
Harold Lloyd.
Harold Lloyd. Okay, that's 1.
Who the fuck is Harold
That's a
Lloyd?
good poll. Who got me? Let's get 3. The most famous people alive from 100 years ago. Your solo carrying.
Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie
I knew
Chaplin,
that, yeah.
2. One more.
He was huge.
Jackson Myers.
Buster Keaton. 3. Bang.
Okay.
This is pretty hard to do. You see what I'm saying? In 100 years, there will be some people who maybe last in the times, whatever, iShowSpeed, whoever, but everyone's eventually going to fall off. This is not a unique experience you guys are going through. But there are things we can do to prevent that. That's what my class has been about. It's been about setting up goals for yourself to hold yourself accountable, setting up schedules to have more consistency. I have one more homework assignment. I want you guys to do this right now. It's going to be the most valuable thing that you can leave Streamer U with.
Okay.
That is a friend. Now you guys have already made a lot of friends. You already have a lot of contacts. You're probably already falling into some groups, familiar faces. Let's find some unfamiliar ones today. My homework assignment for you is to get contact information with somebody new. You have.
All right, guys. Yesterday I was at a shoot, and the guy, I talked to a guy. He was an actor. His name's Chris, and he's like, "Yo, let's do the California handshake." And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Here, like, let's exchange Instagrams." I'm like, "Oh, I did not know that's what people like. I did not know that's what they called it." And so, like, I exchanged my IG with a couple people at yesterday's shoot because it was a really big one, like a 13-person shoot. So I did my homework yesterday, and I'm not exchanging my information with any of you in chat. So, yeah, the A+ student over here.
Not spoken to or not spoken to a lot. Do that right now. Right now, it's 40 people. Go ahead. Find somebody new. Want my number?
Wait, Jason.
This is good filler. I'll let them do their thing for a moment.
I'll be honest though, like I don't do this normally at all. Like in shoots when I meet people, yo, lovely to meet you. And then afterwards, like they'll message me. But it's very rare that like I'm the one reaching people out because I just feel a little awkward about it. Yeah, I should get over that because it's normal to want to interact with other human beings. But it's not easy.
I got you. Anyone else?
I got you.
Chad, don't leak it. Don't leak it.
I spelled my name wrong, but Ludwig's in there. All right.
That's inevitable for me.
Yes.
Like I just think like I don't want to sound cocky or like.
Whoever this is who came up to Ludwig to exchange contacts informations. Yo. This is an A+ student right over here. So, dude, I would be like, you should be walking up to Jason, Ray, and Ludwig immediately as soon as they do this.
Narcissist, but I've only gone up. Like, there's been waves.
J-Shock, it's inevitable.
Yeah, it is.
It's inevitable.
But like,
so don't fear it.
I think that
it doesn't matter.
People don't fall off. The audience just doesn't stay on.
Okay. I like that mentality.
Base mentality.
If you hear my voice, clap once. Have a seat. If you hear my voice, clap twice. All right, take your seats all. Take your seats, everybody. All right, that's fun. That was a lot of conversations happening. I apologize, there might not be enough chairs. Cameramen, if possible, if you could stand so some students could have a seat. I apologize, cameramen, no disrespect. We just have a very full class today. Respect all my cameramen. All right, guys. Just to reiterate it, I think one of the most valuable things you can leave here is the relationships that you made here. And I want to, for a moment, talk about collabs. I want to talk about collaborating, what I view as the most important parts of a successful collaboration. Before we jump to it, I'm curious your guys' thoughts. What do you think, let's see some hands, the most important thing to get out of a collab is? What is the most important thing? I don't have a guess. What do we got, Snow Cone?
To like build a strong connection with each other?
Build a strong.
Hell no. Sorry, that's a little harsh. Kind of depends what you as the person going into the collab want. A collaboration between different audiences usually is you interact with a different audience to make give yourself an opportunity to expand your sphere of influence onto the other person's audience. Not a completely zero-sum game, but that's essentially what a lot of collaborations are. I have personally collabed just for fun and to meet new people, but I would say that it is like I've seen a lot of other people do that as well. But if we're talking like real efficiency, probably something like that.
Connection, okay, that's interesting. What do you got?
I would say like learning something that you haven't learned before.
Learning something you.
Hell no. I don't need to learn anything new, bro. What I need is your viewers. I need
learned before. Okay. Who else got something? What do we got?
I think meeting someone that you would want to continue to make content with.
This is the dream. Okay? the dream is collaborating with someone and you get along so well that you keep collabing, your audience loves them, you both grow together. This is the hardest thing to do and the least likely thing to happen. Okay? Commonly, you'll see someone collab with a lot of different people and you'll be like, oh, they're fucking best friends. Like they hang out all the time together. And like a lot of times, like that spark just don't fly. You know, it's really, really, really hard. I've tried. I remember collabing with someone and I had a great time. And immediately I messaged him afterwards and it was like, yo, like had a great time. When's our next collab? Silence. Just silence. And I was like, oh, came on too strong. My bad. Never heard from them again.
Okay, like strengthening relationships, similar to the first one?
I think having like a different, like if you collab with somebody that's not under your umbrella, it's like different eyes on you in a way.
So like trying to get people from a different umbrella and sort of cross-pollinate audiences.
Ooh, I like that.
Like exposure, because like if you collab with someone who's like in another niche, you know, you like cross niche.
Pretty much the same thing, okay?
That makes sense. Fuck all that. Most important thing. Guys, the absolute most important thing
What do
you can
you got
do
for us,
in a
Ludwig?
collab. Have fun. Okay? That is literally the #1 most valuable.
Bro, that's what I think about that's how I care about my collabs, is that everyone's having a good time, including me. I actually value my own having a good time less than I value the other people that I'm with. But I'm surprised he put this on the slide because I feel like I don't know strictly how important this is.
Valuable thing you can ever do in a collab is have fun. Why?
I mean, it's
Because
authentic.
if everyone's having a good time, you'll want to do it again. That is literally the most important thing. It is ultimately a relationship. It's an interpersonal relationship. Is there a third tertiary thing going on? Okay, viewership success, yada, yada, yada. Sure. But if you're not having fun with somebody, even if the viewership's great, are you going to want to keep doing it? If your interaction with the streamer is...
Yes. Yes to that. So many streamers I have seen not have that much fun, but still collab with a person over and over and over and over again. It happens.
Let's just say a hypothetical, you're at a university and they throw sauce on you and they have 150,000 viewers. And so your viewership goes up because everyone wants to see what happens after the sauce is on your body. Is that someone you want to hang out with again? Do you want more sauce on you? Probably.
He's collabed with Squeaks, who had 75 viewers, always been for first. I'm not saying that's not true, but I'm like, just has at how many times he's collabed with small streamers. How many times has he only like targeted large streamers? You know, are those strictly for fun? I don't know. I mean, he's created a fun group with his F slur group. Is that what they're called? I don't know what they're called, and I don't even know what the thing is. I think that's a fun group to do. But it's like, yeah, I think that like he probably brings up Squeaks because that's a success story for Lud. You know? But like a lot of times, like it's rare for people to do a collab with people who are much smaller. Unless, yeah, it's just a little bit more rare. Like sometimes you do think about the metrics when you're collabing at least a little bit. The perfect world is you want both. Great person, a lot of viewers. Sometimes you'll have a exceedingly great and fun person that you really want to collab with, and they're not that big, but they give you such a good time, and people love them that you can grow them, or they can grow with you to have a good time. That's all the time he did Smash Bros. I think he throws a. I mean that's fair, sure. Like I'm not saying Ludwig never collabs with smaller people. I'm just saying that like if it's always about fun, I think it's a little difficult to prioritize that sometimes. I think a lot of people don't always prioritize that a lot. I'm surprised as a person who talks a lot about efficiency, and in his last couple of classes, this class really feels like it was made for me, where it's like more about the heart, you know, about the soul. And I mean, not to say I don't like that. That's like perfect. I love that shit. You know? Like I made Scarra Timber because I wanted to meet new people. I collab with people who are averaging 10, 20 viewers and up. And like a lot of them was my first time interacting with them. Because it was fun. It viewership wise, it was bad for me. Like that event was that I made that I spent the most amount of time working on every year and of coordinating, as well as I did a whatever intro with it. That was commonly my least watched section of the year. And I didn't mind it because I was like, you know what? I'm hanging out with people. It's creatively fulfilling. So it doesn't need to be number successful.
Not. So maybe you'll want to avoid Rakai. But the other, and this is literally a list. I'm going 1, 2, 3 in my view. Okay.
His mom came up with this. Oh, interesting.
When I run events, I run major events with 40, 50 plus people. The number one thing that I focus on is everyone who went had a good time. Because if they had a good time, they'll come to another one.
That's
right?
That's fair.
A little secret for this one: if you have food, they have a lot better of a time. If it's in person, you guys get food.
It's so fucking true. So fucking true. Oh my god. I remember distinctly that Red Bull threw a One Piece tournament. I think it was a Double Dawn event. And so many players had such a good time there. And people were like, they had free coffee and food for us. I couldn't believe it. And I was just like, that's it? Bro found catering for the first time as a TCG player. And like, they were like going crazy. And it was just off of an event, I think, where was it Yu-Gi-Oh! One Piece had the world championship inside like a closed room. So it was like a month in between that, and like Red Bull threw like just a side for fun event that looked really well produced and was really fun for the players. So they got huge like positivity from that. Excuse me. Whereas like, yeah, the food is very helpful.
People get way happier when they're full.
Dude, the amount of times anywhere you got a group of people, you go to a party, there's pizza. You go to a party and there's fucking drinks and there's pizza. You go to a random event, they got donuts. Go to they got Portos. Sorry, that's a famous bakery out here, you know? And all of a sudden, I'm happier. Should eat.
Second thing, make it easy. Okay? If you are setting up this collab idea, maybe you had the idea, make it as easy as possible. What you are going to do, where you are going to do it, when you are going to do it, how long it's going to be. Communicating all that efficiently is super valuable, okay?
You should assume when you're collaborating is that people are fucking stupid. This is the number one thing you should think. Not that they actually are, but when you're collaborating, you need to give them like a pinned message that is, this is the exact time, this is the exact date of the location, this is how you get there, this is the GPS map pin of the location, and this is like the full schedule, everything you expect us to do, the run of show. If we're doing like an online collab, like we're gonna be playing this game for this many hours. Just install the game and the tutorial is 5 minutes. You don't have to do it. Like stuff like that. I've been in so many collabs where like it's a 20-minute mandatory tutorial. People come in 5 minutes late. They didn't have to do the 20-minute tutorial that everyone told everyone to fucking do beforehand and that they didn't do. And it's like, oh God, just fucking have some consideration, you know? But like you should assume that they are idiots and give them as much information as possible beforehand.
Okay? Maybe there's a creator here who's a bit larger, who you made a connection with, but you know they're busy. Make it as easy as possible for them to say yes to the collab.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. One of the things that's really interesting is if you're a smaller streamer, I've had so many situations, even for me, where I am not that big of a streamer. I want to get one of my more popular friends onto my Fake Fans podcast. I've had situations where I'm like, I don't want them on this podcast because we're too small to give them much out of it. And I've tried to turn that thinking around into more like, I want to bring them on for something like a cool segment that we would be able to do that's interactive, that's fun for them. Because in the end, fun for them means they're enjoying it. They wouldn't care that much about the viewership if the segment itself or the podcast itself is fun, if that makes sense. So like we would do a lot of the hands-on work. Additionally, when I was running, I'm gonna talk about Scarra TFT a lot because it's directly how I interact with new people that I want to collab with. Okay, Scarra TFT collab with 25 plus VTubers in 14 days. A lot of organizing. I did everything. I found out every manager for every VTuber has a manager that does it for them. And I'm like, what the fuck? I did all of this shit myself every time. But I mean, they're way smarter than me. But a lot of the times I did look for who I wanted to collab, or I'd ask them, yo, what do you want to play? Yo, what do you want to collab? What's the deal? What do you want to do? And a lot of them would not know. Like they want to collab with me, but they wouldn't have an idea. And a lot of times, like, that's not great. If you really want to impress or demonstrate value in a collab, and you're worried about like not doing that, a lot of larger streamers are looking for things to do. You giving them an idea where they don't have to do a lot, or you setting up them in a position where it'd be cool, helps a lot. So like I asked people for games, a lot of them came up to me like, we could play like League or we could play like Valo. And a lot of times I'm like, I literally I banned those collabs. I'm like, no, I don't interact with the collab person that much. I don't think it's gonna be that good. I want something more unique, more interesting. And sometimes it's like hard for people to give me something. And when I'm looking for new people to collab with, I commonly will look at someone a lot better if they're like, yo, I think we should collab on this game. I think this will be a great time. It's a really cool game in this regard. I'm like, oh shit, okay. Like I've never seen this before, and I like the idea. A lot of the people I chose to collab with were people that gave me more to work with than others.
And then third, and this is I think what you guys are poking on, to me this is the least important. Still valuable, sure, but it's the hype you get from it, all right? It's the success that comes from the collab. Cross-pollination, whatever. Right, that's great. Cool. That is the least important part of a collab. Are you gonna stop hanging out with your friends because it doesn't get you views?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Why did so many people say yes? Bro, these guys are switching up on their day ones immediately. What the fuck?
Interesting perspective. All right. Here's a real message that I received from a viewer. His name's Rui. He's a smaller streamer. He said, hey, Ludwig, I was listening to The Yard, and I caught a conversation that I had with my friends about how long it would take for somebody to beat me in Super Smash Bros. Melee. If you don't know anything about me, I'm a professional Super Smash Bros. Melee player. So how does someone who starts from day 0 learn to beat me? All right, so he came up with a proposal. This is the proposal he sent me. He outlined exactly what he was going to do, how much work he was going to put in, and what his expectations were for me. Now this came all because we were talking about a hypothetical situation. How long would it take someone to learn? He wanted to make that reality. Do you know what I said to Rui? Snap yes. Why? He made it easy for me. Sounded fun to do. And I like the guy. I think he's putting...
Look at the amount of effort people are putting in. Look at how many people. Like, okay, I recently did editor things for editor applications, for short form editors. And I have, full disclosure, gotten more than 150 applications. And while Ange was looking through the first round and giving me like probably like the top 20 or something like that for me to look over, there's gonna be a lot of them where I'm like, the ones that immediately get sent to me are ones that have a lot more brought up than just like, this is a video I edited on. I would like to do short form. Like, giving me more than just your resume helps so much. Giving me like different examples of like different things you've edited. I mean, I've looked at examples where I'm like, oh shit, this person was perfect. They do all of these. They are already editing in my personal interests. Like they play a lot of strategy games, a lot of Riot games, a lot of TCGs. They've edited lifestyle. They've edited games. They've edited vlogs. And they sample edited a short for me. And I was like, damn, this guy went above and beyond. And I'm already talking to them, you know, as like a trial, because I'm like, well, compared to the other applications, it's not even close. And I like, this is the stuff you should expect to do, not expect to do, but will really set you above others if you're looking to collab with people, especially people who are much bigger than you. You want to get noticed in the streaming sphere and the content creation sphere. You want to approach bigger bigger streamers, bigger content creators. Make it easy for them.
In work, I collab with people all the time. I collab with big streamers. I collab with small streamers all the time, constantly. And I will collab with literally anybody in this room if you come to me with a good proposal that makes it easy on me.
Yeah.
Who here knows who Squeaks is? Squeaks hits me up. He's about a 100 viewer Super Mario 64 speedrunner. I like Super Mario 64. I watch his Squeak streams. I think he's funny. He hits me up, he says, let's do a race. Do this day, it'll take an hour total. That's it. I do it. It was an amazing time. What happened? Squeaks is funnier than me. Half my viewers left to go watch him. Now he's a wildly successful streamer. This could be you. Ooh. One moment here.
Oh?
All right, guys, this could be very important.
I mean, dude, Squeaks got it like that. Like, unfortunately, Squeaks is damn funny.
In collabs, and I'm sure you've experienced this. Be careful of what you become in pursuit of what you want. A lot of you guys.
Are you still looking for cases for collectathon? Yeah, I need 2 more minimum. I found 2. I probably need 4 total. If you got something for me, DM me.
Are very successful streamers.
Of Origin, no. Of set 4. Origins, I might not actually even sell. I think it's more fun just to do set 4.
At getting clippable moments, posting them to Instagram, TikTok, wherever, those blow up. And you might notice that a lot of people here maybe go a step too far. They cross interpersonal relationship boundaries to
you react to OTV voice activity? Oh yeah, I'm down.
Get a clip that will be more successful.
Wait, is that
because they're doing something out of pocket, something a little crazy, something a little wild. This is happening constantly. I can tell you right now, the ROI on that doesn't make sense. Business-wise, it is a bad move. You are making a fool of yourself to get more views, maybe a 2 million view clip, whatever, here, there, in burning bridges with people who otherwise might like to collab with you in the future. Does a nuisance streamer get views? Do they get some success? Sure. Do you want to be Jack Doherty? Okay? Fuck no.
Some people do. For that level of fame, some people do. I do like this class a lot because I feel like this is like these other classes were very high efficiency. This is how to be the best, or this is how to be effective, efficient, the best. Whereas like this class is like, yo, you're human and you have a soul, and we should try to protect that while still accomplishing your goals.
And so I think this happens because the system sets it up that way. Because you're incentivized, I want to get more views, do this. You push yourself. Do not lose yourself in the pursuit of what you're trying to accomplish here. This is a little fact that you guys are all gonna have to deal with a lot earlier in your career.
A hate farm can be a lot of noise. The internet will never give you grace. Serial friendships are tainted by third party, the viewer. You cannot control your reputation. True.
And it's going to be a bit of an awakening. Right now, more people know you than like you. In life, for the most part, more people like you than know you. You meet people in your family, they like you. In school, you know, maybe they like you. Right now, an overwhelming amount of people know your faces and names, but don't like you because you've been on other people's streams or whatever. What's gonna come from that is, and I'm sure some of you've experienced this, you might get hate farms. There might be clips in context, out of context, that blow up way larger than an audience you are familiar with. And if you guys know anything about the internet, they have zero grace for you. They're probably being pretty mean to some people in this room right now, and that doesn't feel very good. Another note on that, your streamer friendships are constantly being tainted because there is a third party in that relationship, the viewer. There's probably a difference that you've experienced between friendships you've made with streamers on stream versus your friends who are totally off stream. Do you guys feel that?
Yeah, there's a huge difference. And you know, the problem is most of my friends I have only made on stream, 90% of them plus, because I had very few friends going into middle school and high school, and then they all fell apart when they left the state. So unfortunately, the large majority, if not all of my friends, are from streaming, and that does make the relationship a little hard sometimes. Not saying it's impossible, but streaming relationships are a little bit more difficult for sure.
And then the final one, and you guys are gonna all have to deal with this, is you cannot control your reputation. You literally cannot control it. It is out of your hands. It is an act of ego to try to control it, but ultimately the good thing is your reputation does not matter. The relationships with the real people in your life, okay, your tangible friends, the people you stream with, your friends, whoever, your family, that is what matters.
I'm curious how much Ray is thinking about what Ray's thinking about in this situation. For person, you want to know the person who gets hate farmed here the most of all the people here, including that guy who who got hate farmed. It's this girl, this motherfucker girl right here, Ray. Holy shit! There are people online with their entire goal is to clip something out of context and farm her for likes, and it's ridiculous. If you've been on Twitter, every single day I see a Pokey or a Ray hate tweet that pops off, and I'm just like, how do you deal with this shit? Like, what the fuck do you do? Like, even if she, because I've asked her, I'm like, do you pay people like hundreds of $1,000s to like counteract that bad PR? And it's like, it doesn't even matter, because like that doesn't help. You cannot control it. People who are just like fucking misogynist, fucking women hating scum will always post some random ass shit about it. And when you get bigger and bigger, like Ray is at the level where like she walks on runways, all this stuff. She's in Vogue, stuff like that. It's up there, you know? I also think what doesn't help Ray is that she is not eloquent with her words. So when she talks, the way I think of her as having a very kind soul, but when she speaks, she's not PR trained well. And so commonly, like, she'll say something where it's like, that came out not even bad, but not as effectively as you'd want to say it. And that's not a bad thing. It's just like, that's just who she is, you know? But yeah, she gets fucking hate farm more than anyone else. Pokey speaks very PR-ish, so people hate her for it. That is true. I said that I think this is gonna sound crazy. I think Pokey would hate it even more if she didn't. And she gets so much hate, it's unbelievable. As an OG group leader, can you think of an equivalent group of skilled people like FSLR? Yeah, I got one. Cruiser the Bruiser, Crumbs, Scarra, Kiwi Kid, I'm a Cutie Pie. Might be the most elite, the Mount Rushmore there.
What they think of you, how you treat them is what matters, not what the people online think. It's a very easy thing to say. It's a very hard thing to do in practice. I'm just saying this as a reminder for you all. I genuinely believe this. I promise you, okay, no matter how loud you think the noise is at any moment, from hate, whatever, it does go away. The things that stay with you through those hard times are gonna be your personal relationships, okay?
Hey, I know. I got canceled 2 years ago because in a car I made a bad racist joke. Okay. And it was live streamed and people fucking wanted my head for that. First thing I did after that thing was not tweet, although I did that eventually like a day later. I messaged the people in the car as well as Sydney and was like, yo, my bad, did not mean this. I'm so sorry. Came out badly. And they're like, literally, we're just like, yeah, we know. But it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, came out badly. Happens. That was 2 years ago? I think so. That was the biggest nothing burger I've ever seen. But it's something like, it's just something you have to be careful of when you're IRL streaming. I made a, yeah, it was just a thing where like I made a bad joke. And that is something where, okay, when I made that joke, I remember going to every leak stream, and when I typed in the leak stream, they were just like, bro, you should see our group chats. I would have, if you're gonna cancel Scarra for this, like, you should kill me already. And I'm like, dude, it's fine. Like, I understand. It was just a very weird, it was like a very weird moment for me because it's the first time I've been canceled in probably like 8 years. But yeah, that was a well, guess I'm not doing an IRL stream for a bit kind of thing. And also gotta watch what I say kind of thing. My bad. Yeah, in real life, if you made a back joke and afterwards I think Jody was like, yeah, it wasn't a great joke. Like, I didn't feel good when he said it. I'm like, okay, shit. They would just tell you that and then be over. But if you're live streaming and the viewer is like another party and they're like, shit, you know, that shit sucked ass, then you could just get canceled right there. And I did. I couldn't change it. I just had to wait for it to blow over. I apologized and then waited for it to blow over. I will say though, did not use ChatGPT for my apology, but everyone does nowadays. And I'm like, shit, man. If apologizing feels more so like weird now that people can just use AI to help apologize. That's but like I think about the other people, how it worked before then. You would go on a YouTube video and say you're sorry, and you would buy a pet dog or a pet cat, or you would do like a song. And so like maybe it's for the better, because like I had seen so many animals with played over like sad music or like a sad person. Like maybe it was better for AI to replace some of that.
Now let's talk about the tips and tricks to get big fast. Because I want all of you to succeed, and I see those numbers.
Tips and tricks to get big fast. Okay.
Let's do it. Let's go through these tips right now. Guys, this is an easy guide anyone can follow. The first one. Now, these are my homework assignments for you. That's how easy I made it. Raise your hand if you did my homework. Be honest. Who did my homework?
I did one.
You didn't do my homework? You didn't do my homework?
I've been busy.
Bro, I am shocked. You know, I understand because like a lot of the times it's like you're here, so you're always on. So it's like your one time a moment, and doing homework feels like not that important. I get it, but I'm always surprised that it's not like at least half the class.
Don't apologize to me. I don't mind. But you're missing the fast track to success if you don't do these tricks. Let's go through them. First one, writing down your goals. Writing down your goals for yourself for the rest of the year. What's the value of writing down a goal? One, when you write it down, you materialize it, you actualize it. You put out into the universe that you want to achieve this thing. Is it corny? Yes. Does it work scientifically? Is it backed up? Also yes. There are studies that show that writing down your goals helps you achieve them. One more note on goals. I said the next 6 months, but there's a little fact. People overestimate what they can do in 1 year, underestimate what they can do in 5 years. Make yourself a 5-year goal too. You'll be surprised how much you can accomplish in that time. Second trick, make it a schedule. Streaming has no schedule. Who's been streaming 24/7? Who's been streaming every single minute? That's probably exhausting. Y'all are tired. There is no reason you cannot stream another minute. And if you stream another minute, you'll make another $1. But when do you stop? Hold yourself accountable by making yourself a schedule. And in that schedule, leave some time for ideation on what you're gonna do on stream. You should be ideating, you should be thinking about this every single day. What you do on stream, where you're maybe gonna get some clips, what segment could be a YouTube video, what the viewers might enjoy, what you might enjoy. All that happens from the ideation process. Next up, content funnel. This goes in part with the ideation, but basically when you do a 4 to 6 hour stream, you can get a lot out of it. Multiple videos, multiple clips, long form VODs, whatever it is. Master YouTube by working on packaging. I had a whole class on this yesterday, but ultimately I've looked at all of your channels. You guys are mostly dog shit at YouTube, and it's because you haven't spent the effort to learn packaging. Packaging of a YouTube video is 60% of the success of your YouTube channel. Making an amazing video doesn't matter. If I uploaded the Odyssey before it ever came out on YouTube, and the thumbnail, and I keep ripping on him, is Jack Doherty, and the title is Hanging Out With My Buddies, it's not gonna do nearly as well as if it were titled The Odyssey with Matt Damon. You get what I'm saying here? Finally,
And they know that.
scale your team. You are limited in what you can do as an individual. If
You know, the people, like, there are some people that just impress me with how much they do individually. I think one of the people that I have shouted out before is 10T Nat. She would like stay over at the OTV houses or at like wherever I lived, and she would literally do her stream plus sponsor. After finish her stream, stay up late that night editing her socials, her like shorts and her videos to go up the day after, and then stream the day after. And there was no one helping her. She just does it herself. And I'm like, oh my God, you're a fucking demon.
you scale, you can accomplish
She announced 10T Nat on the streamer games. Oh, awesome.
more. All right, if you have an editor, that frees up the time you have spent editing. Now, obviously, you have to scale to your own means. We're going to talk about scaling in a moment, but scaling allows you to accomplish more. Guys, these are my tips and tricks, and you know what? You probably have some questions for me. Maybe some more. Should I multi-stream? What's the best camera? What games do I stream? How many videos should I post today? How much do I pay my editors? Do I run ads on stream? What's the best way to game the system? I know you guys.
All of these questions can slowly disappear when you start doing it. You just decide on something and start doing it. Literally, this question I answered today. How much should I pay my editors? I don't know what the going rate of editors are right now. You ask some people, like, what do you pay your editor? Some of my friends paid their editors $1 billion. But some of my friends don't pay them much at all. Or in terms of like how much the channel makes relatively. I tend to pay my editors pretty well. I almost never make I don't make my money back. But I'm looking for new editors and they're giving me rates and I'm like, these seem okay. Is this the going rate? Is this normal? And I'm like, fuck it. give me a number. I'll trial you for a month with the number, and if I don't like the rate or you don't like the rate, we can re-talk about it, you know? And then in that month, I'll figure out if I like the rate, I feel like it was worth it. A lot of stuff is just like a just do it kind of deal. You'll figure it out.
You guys have a lot of questions because you come to me after class about them. And as far as all those questions, my tips for it, it's all useless. I need you to ignore literally everything I'm saying today. I'm sitting here as a guy who succeeded. I have survivorship bias.
True.
I can tell you, do X, Y, Z, it'll work. Then I dust my hands off, I go home, I boot up stream, I make a few thousand. What? Who's to say?
Few million.
I know what I'm talking about. I got lucky. Genuinely, every tip and trick is useless. Do you know what actually matters? Is creating something that people connect with. You can be dog shit at optimization, but if you create something that people connect with, people will watch it. If you do all the tips and tricks, does that guarantee you'll be successful? Absolutely the fuck not.
Yep. I think remember I told you what I thought was the most important thing? Have a reason for people to watch your stream. That makes the world a difference. That's all that matters, really. Have a reason for people to want to watch. There's a lot of things that Lud went over that's like, that gives you more chances for people to find you, to watch you. But if they find you and you're like, I don't know if I like this guy. I don't know if he's that funny, that sexy, that good at TFT. Probably not the last one. Like they just bounce off, and like maybe it's one of those things where like you weren't meant to be a creator. Maybe it's like it's harder if you're not super good at something, you know? But I'm of the opinion that like you don't need to be the best creator ever. There's only so many Ludwigs or Michael Reeves or Disguised Toast, Lily Peaches out there. There's only so many of them, you know? And there's room for thousands and thousands of other creators, okay? You just need to find a reason for some people to watch you, and you'll do fine. I'm not the funniest motherfucker. I'm also not the sexiest one, nor am I the best gamer. But I've made quite a few reasons for people to want to watch. And a lot of times people just need one.
And you guys know this to be true, okay? You are the sauce. You are what matters. You, your personality, your authenticity, the things you are passionate about, and being able to express that to other people. Ron? Sorry to be late. Yes, get out of class, Ron.
Please, God. This is just evil. This is just fucking evil.
I really need you guys to take this lesson home. This is something I cannot teach you. No one here can teach you. We sit here at Streamer U saying we know the answers. If you listen, you will learn. That is not true. What is actually true is that you have something special inside of you, and you need to connect with people on a personal level, and that is the only way that you will get big. All right? That is really it. And I cannot give you that.
Too late.
Okay? Bonnie, I need you to get out. Do you guys agree with me on this point? Yes. Do you understand what I'm saying here? Yes, sir. 0 tips and tricks will help you. 0. You can optimize success, but success comes from you. And I cannot teach you how to be authentically you. I got some examples here. All right? These are people who I think are absolutely dog shit at what they do on a micro level. I think they are horrible at optimizing the game. I also think they are some of the greatest creators on earth. Vanilla Mace has an infectious personality. She succeeds wildly everywhere. She also uploads like almost unedited, like hour-long vlogs, and people eat it up because they just want to see every minute of her.
She is she's every girl's like favorite streamer. All my girlfriends are like, I fucking love Vanilla Mace. Her and KDB are what I want to be in my life. And I'm just like, okay, hell, fuck yeah, okay, great. She is so funny. She's great to collab with. Everyone's ever collabed with Vanilla Mace has always come back and told me she's awesome. She's just the best, like just straight up the best.
She's not content funneling her stream to maximize
What do your editors do or skills they have to make them successful as editors? How do I get to that level as beginner editor, work editing my own reels for Instagram and TikTok? Okay, let's talk a little bit about editing. So I've got a lot of editor applications, right? A lot of times when I look at the video, I look at my vlogs and you're asking me, hey, what do you look for? Because I look over all of my vlogs and a lot of my videos before they go out. I'm looking mainly for like ways to keep people interested, but a lot of it is like storyboarding. Like could they get a raw video of a stream or like a vlog and storyboard it well? Does it give a story when you watch it all the way through? Is it captivate you? Does it keep you through there? A lot of these are able to be adjusted by certain skills, right? Your ability as an editor to be able to throw up cuts, to be able to, like, a lot of the basic stuff, like getting the right raw footage together in one timeline. That's probably the most important skill you could have as an editor. Picking up the bits and pieces, putting it on there and cutting out the fat, trimming the fat, that's a great skill to have. And then like actual editing skill, also a great skill to have. These are all things you get better, that get better over time. These things are naturally going to get better as you edit shorts and stuff, because like you have to cut down, you see the moment, you cut it down, you try to make it interesting, and you try to make the interesting moment pop, you know? Either like those are skill that you're literally practicing your skill set as you're an editor. Oh, Denoir's right here. He's one of the best editors I fucking know. This motherfucker gets a giant fucking big ass thing and he just edits, and he has all the skills there, but he's also been editing for fucking decades. He's great at it. Now, I'm sure he wasn't great at it at the very beginning, but he took some work.
Output. She's being Vanilla Mace, and people love that. Squeaks! Could not think of a guy who comes up with worse stream segments. He's playing every Metal Gear right now. It's like a 30-year-old game, bro. It is not what I would recommend if someone said, what games should I play? I wouldn't go Metal Gear Solid 2. But he's doing it because he likes it. People like that. They like that they can be at work watching their boomer playing boomer games, and he's funny while doing it. And Moist Critical, I'm sure you guys know this, doesn't make thumbnails. His titles are like talking about the Odyssey, and he
Really?
You're late.
She's not a student.
Yeah, Emily?
She's
alright, that worked.
I'm not a streamer.
Not a student. Charlie does not optimize his YouTube game. He's a wildly successful YouTuber. He's obviously a unicorn in that sense. But when he goes live or when he does,
he has 18 million subs. I'm not aware of his game, bro. These are the worst thumbnails known to God. This is the oh, this was actually pretty good. I like this one. This was probably the only one that's good. These are goddamn terrible. But he does fucking number. He does like 2 a day? Like what the fuck? Is that 3 in one day? This guy's a demon with it.
his YouTube videos, he's not working on his packaging. He's not getting the tightest intro thumbnail title. Okay, I'm bringing these people up because they are anomalies, but they are proof that the most important thing is the personality you have, the authenticity you have, and
yeah, I think people just want to hear Charlie yap. Could he be better optimized? Could he make more money? Absolutely. But maybe he doesn't want to do that. And obviously he doesn't. You know, it's one of those things where like he's successful without it. The ideas are like, these are the most of this. Lud has given a lot of people, this is what he sees as the most effective way to become successful. But you don't need to hit every checkbox to become successful. Everyone has different goals. If you get there and you're only following to the T what Ludwig does, you'll find that when you get to, maybe as you're getting there or when you get there, like, it's not going to be what you want. It's going to be what he said.
how you're able to connect with people. Really, these people are who you should aspire to be, but you can't aspire to be them because then you're not being yourself. It's a little bit of a catch-22 here. So here's about the only advice I can give you to succeed at being the best.
Respect everyone. Hobbies, do more than stream. It makes you dull. Oh, I'm fucked. Enjoy it. Do things you like. You're a creator, not much. I'm fucked. Friends keep you grounded. That's true.
And it's to not lose yourself in the grind. I cannot tell you the amount of streamers who I talk to who are drone bots who all they can talk about are numbers, viewers, streams, bullshit. Bro, it makes you a rotted individual. People connect with you because the life experiences you've had up to this moment. If all you do from this moment on is stream every waking moment, then you lose what made you special in the first place.
Yeah, you lose relatability. And I think relatability is one of the most important things you can have as a streamer. Everyone, even if you're going to different niches, like people are in those niches because someone finds you relatable. If I do nothing but talk about my stream numbers and about how like much money I made for streaming, you know, I'm quickly gonna find I don't have an audience because no one wants to listen to that. But like if I want to talk to you guys about how bad I fucking think Batman vs Superman is, and they should actually just put in jail everyone who made that, you guys would probably agree with me. Be like, oh, this guy's kind of relatable. I kind of like that take. I think that it is very important to stay that way. Actually, it's so funny. Good story. People who might remember at some point, Mark Zimmerman used to do a podcast with me. God, I've done a lot of podcasts in my life called Greatest League Talk Show, GLT. And he would get so pissed off with me because we were talking about shit. We're shooting the shit. We're like sitting down, and I would just randomly start talking about stream or start talking about League of Legends, and he would be like, "This is all you ever fucking talk about," because it was my whole life, and I didn't have like I never talked to him about like movies or any of that. It was just like, so what do you think we should do on the podcast? What guests do you think we should get? What do you think about League of Legends that happened this day? Like he was looking for like some downtime, and I was like that guy who didn't have anything else. You know, that's all I had.
Live life, enjoy life, connect with people.
Random Zell, dude. Zell's out there doing One Piece TCG stuff. I'm sure I'll cross paths with them at some point. Like everyone that's doing TCG stuff, man.
You're trying to hustle, be a creator, grind 24/7. Now, number one, something a lot of people at this university could take a little lesson. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Respect goes to everyone. I think Dean Sinat made a mistake. Respect belongs to cameramen, right? I know he said cameramen shouldn't make content, but people are treating cameramen like absolute trash. Respect belongs to the people in the cafeteria who have to clean up everybody's shit because they're too busy with their stream to put away a tray.
That's crazy. I have not seen what happens in the cafeteria, or I've not seen how people disrespect cameramen, but cameramen are like so important. So important. And like just in general, like that's fucked up.
In a revolving cleaning belt. You just put it on, it's 5 seconds. Introduce yourself to everyone. I have a story, I'm not gonna out who this person is. We have a TVU backpack, it's a very expensive backpack. It's what big streamers have, because they have a lot of money. I was not with my friends, Cam and Christian, they were together. Cam had the backpack, Christian was next to him. I'm outside, I'm separate. A streamer at this event walks up, sees the TVU, sparks up a conversation, they start chatting with Christian. Christian, after a while, gives him a heads up, hey, by the way, I'm not a streamer. The streamer walks away without saying another word. That happened here, that happened this weekend. That happened here, that happened this weekend. This was a streamer at this university. I will not out the streamer. This happened though. What I'm trying to say is people.
Bro, that happened. I'm not gonna lie. That has happened in like parties I've been to in LA. A lot of people will come up to me and be like, I'm glazing myself. But like Sean, for instance, that will not forget the first time he ever met me. He's like, yo, we met me because like we were at a party and like it was I was new. And you came up to me and you talked to me and introduced yourself. And like not a lot of people did that. And like when I talk to some people who are like, oh, let's say not OTV and not like OTV and friends. It's like friends of friends who are not a streamer in the space. And I talk to them about their experiences with people because they get like the real experience. The problem with me is everyone knows me. This face, I am very well known in my space. No one treats me poorly. I am like, I'm treated well everywhere. So I never get a really good, I don't get a really good tell of anyone. Because like my first interactions with everyone is always super nice. And then like, I'll be like, oh, I interacted with this person. And like, honestly, they're chill, they're cool. And then my friend will be like, he kills kittens on the side. Just to hear them meow. And I'm like, oh, he was cool with me though. Like, and like, that's with me. So like, I have to hear from like friends of friends. I'm like, so like, what do you think about this person? Like, well, a lot, like sometimes I hear this story where like, they just don't treat people who are not that popular well. Like they, and it happens a little bit more than you would think at some of the like networking parties. And I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. That's a very LA thing. Yeah, I think it is a little bit of an LA thing.
People are not more valuable because they have a larger view count. People are valuable because they are people, because they are human, because we're all human. Second point, talk about friends. Value of friends. They keep you grounded. Don't drop your day ones. Let's go to Christian one more time. Christian, how long have I known you?
25 years.
Damn. 6 years old, first grade, we're on a bus together. All right, that's my boy. I hang out with him every day. Again, this don't even need to be applauded. This is basic shit for normal people, but sometimes when you're streaming, you lose yourself. Big streamer group starts hanging out with you, you start hanging out with them. Okay, that's great, but hang out with people in real life, hang out with people offline. If you have streamer friends, that's fine. Take some time to hang out with them offline. I'm not pointing at anyone.
You pointed at me.
I'm going general for the group. If you have friends who are streamers, you can hang out with them offline. That's just a general thing to the group.
I've been trying to do this more with Yvonne and Peter and stuff, and Abe, and you might have seen it more where like I'll be in vlogs or I just won't even vlog. I'm trying so hard not to turn everything in my life into content. And it's so hard because I always want to do it. I'm super content pilled. But I'm like, okay, hands off the fucking vlog camera. I don't need to record everything. And it's like, I'm trying to become a more well-rounded individual. I'm doing okay. I'm not great at it. I'm just doing okay.
Hobbies. Not everything you have to do is work. Not everything you have to do is stream. Find some. For me, to go to Dodgers baseball games. And
the fucked up thing is my hobbies are my work now. Dude, I'm like, oh yeah, let's go to the Dodgers game. My friend who invites me wants to go. It's One Piece night, by the way. We're actually there for a TCG. Oh, let's go ahead and let's go to Tokyo. Let's go to Japan. It's gonna be awesome. Actually, it's because it's Tokyo Magic Con. And they just announced that, and we should buy tickets for it. And it's like, oh no, but we should go over here. Like, it's gonna be awesome. It's like, no, like the content is following me. That's true. I could not stream the One Piece night. You're right, and I did it. I vlogged a little bit my last One Piece night. I didn't do a lot of it. I just tried to enjoy it.
occasionally gambling a little more than I should. Not the best hobby, but it's what I got. Finally, enjoy what you're making. Like, I think that really is ultimately it. If you really enjoy what you're making, then you really don't give a fuck how well it's doing. Does it matter if you have 1,000 viewers versus 500 viewers if you're really just liking what you're doing? Not as much, not really. Can you afford your life? Sure, great, that's amazing. That's all you need. You're enjoying your day to day. I promise you it's a lot better than if you go to an office job. So try to find something you enjoy. It's a creative pursuit. Find something you enjoy making, enjoy creating. Pop quiz! All right, guys, pop quiz time. Show of hands here. Raise your hand if you want to answer this pop quiz question. I'm going to ask one of you. Okay.
I don't know why.
What is his name?
Cameraman.
Yikes.
Hands up!
Is that Cam?
Hands up! Who's got?
Wait, this is the same Cam that edits for his Tip to Tip series, right?
this time, I'm noticing. Why do we not know his name?
You didn't tell us.
No,
He didn't tell us, or you didn't ask?
He did say it.
Yusuf.
Cam.
There we go.
He stole that for me.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Dude, okay, wait, hold up. I want to give props right now. This motherfucker, RK and Yugi, went to Streamer U, flew to LA for an OTV shoot. For like a 4-hour OTV shoot yesterday. And I literally looked at them, I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing here? They came last second. These guys crushed it. Like thank God. Oh, Evil Scarra, welcome back for 20 months and traveling. Turn up, welcome back for 12. Yeah, God bless them.
This is
They're
Christian. Awesome. I'm sure you don't know the names, and there's a lot of people here, so I don't blame you, of the cameramen here. This is just a reinforcement, guys. Everyone deserves your respect. Everyone deserves.
Who's Ray's cameraman? I know Jason's was John, and then he just got fired. Does Ray have a Ray's cameraman? Sam, is it always been her cameraman? She doesn't have a cameraman, right? Usually. Oh, he's that her. I see.
Your time. I know there was a little bit with Kai.
Oh, it's March. I see.
How we treat the cameramen. But seriously, they are people. They're just doing a job. All right, give them your love, give them your respect, the same you would
Thanks
any
for
other
being
person.
mod. Thanks to
Okay,
you, buddy.
this is some shit that I think everyone could use here, no matter what size you are. If you are scaling up your team, if you have an editor, maybe you have a clipper, I have a team of 15. You are responsible for everyone you hire. You are the boss. This is a professional relationship, okay? For me, when I hire someone full-time, what does that mean? It means they have left their job, they're putting their chips on me, they're betting that I'm gonna take care of them. I'm responsible.
This is the hardest thing for, I think, me to learn, is that treating, when I don't treat streams so much like a professional business, it's hard to also treat running like the editing portion or the team as a professional business. And so commonly I will not be on top of stuff professionally as much as I should. Stuff just like doesn't get responded to, or it gets responded like a day late. And it works out, but like it's something that like I definitely need to be better on. Where like most important, like you always want to pay on time. You always want to like be able to talk to them and set expectations, set job responsibilities. I think that I was super duper bad at this before. I think a lot of times, like, because I grew up just like learning to do stuff, I would hire people and be like, editors, yeah, just do it. Hey, just edit my fucking video. Yeah, just do it. And especially when I was younger, I didn't understand why they couldn't do that. Like, why couldn't they edit something and then turn it around and be good? You know? But there's a lot of things, you know, in between that process that should be done, both to help them, but also just as a respectful reason.
For them, okay? Why do I stream as much as I do? I like it, but it's because I have 15 people I am responsible for, and if I fuck off for a month, payroll might be a little rough that month, and that doesn't fly. You gotta treat your editors, clippers, cameramen, whoever, like employees. What do I mean by that? Meet with them weekly, set a schedule, communicate, give feedback. Don't just go to your editor, go edit this. Watch what.
This is me in my early 20s. Literally. Send them the raw. Yo, just fucking edit this.
What you edited after, watch what they edited after, give them some feedback on it. It goes a long way, okay? Help them improve at their craft while you're improving at your craft.
Mm-hmm.
I've uploaded probably 2,000 YouTube videos. I've watched every single one. I've watched every deadass. I've watched every single one.
I usually only watch, I watched all of them at the end, but I probably, except for some of the highlight gaming ones, but overall I probably watch about like 75% of my videos.
My editors have posted. I meet with my editors every single week. When do we meet, Cam?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, 12:15. I meet with my entire team every single week. We talk about what's gonna happen that week, what I'm expecting to create, how I want their edits to go, which videos are going on which channel, all right? You are a boss, you have to be in charge of that stuff. Second point, if you eat, they eat. I don't expect you to be paying editors crazy amounts when you're a small creator. It's not feasible, okay? And new editors also don't expect to be making that much. My first editor, I paid $100 a video. My first editor, still my editor today, he makes well over 6 figures now, okay? I'm eating, he's eating. It's how it goes. You can give a percentage, you can give a flat fee, whatever it is, a mixture of both. But if you are succeeding, they should also be succeeding.
I mean, $70 a video when I first started. Yeah, like people, you did not get paid now. Now I'm trialing editors and I'm paying them several hundred, you know, because it's like, that's just like, that's like the expectation, even though I don't make several hundred from my videos.
They're part of your success. Don't ignore them. You got to be a leader in what you are hoping to accomplish, okay? These points are kind of mixed, both of them work. What I mean by that is if you have a vision of what you want to execute it, you have to communicate it, okay? So if you want to do a 24-hour stream, that is your idea. What you want to do in that stream, you have to communicate to your cameraman, to your editors, your clippers during it, your editors after it, okay? Really own the entire process of what you are going to do. Don't just spark stream and expect some shit to happen. Own the vision, own the process. Final point, beware of scaling up too fast. I made this mistake. I started a company called Off-Brand Productions. The idea was I would make events for other streamers. It was an ambitious project. I hired a team of 30 people. After about 16 months, I lost $3 million.
Oh, shit. Oh my God. A lot of fucking money. More money I've ever owned.
The company did not do a great job letting me know how much money we were losing. My bank account had $1,200 in it. This is true. This is 2 years ago. I was at risk of defaulting on 2 companies. I had to sit in a room in front of a group about this big and let them know 2 weeks before Christmas we were going to let them go. It was not a great experience. That was because I scaled up too fast. I was too ambitious. That was a fault of mine. Beware of scaling up too fast. Doesn't mean you can't hire someone here and there or whatever, or make hires eventually.
The biggest thing is what I'm realizing is payroll is like your biggest killer. A lot of times when I don't run OTV, okay, but I have talked to the people that run the business side of OTV, and a lot of OTV problems were payroll related. And there was a period of time where it felt like the OTV talent was burning out trying to keep the payroll alive. Not even for themselves, just the payroll for the staff. And it's just rough because the responsibility is there. Like if you hire people, you are feeding them. It is a lot, and it's a lot, especially when you hire like over 10 people, you're feeding them, or if you're paying them any good rate in California, that's a lot of fucking money.
You don't have to go getting, all right, now I need a clipper, an editor, a thumbnail guy, and then
Payroll's majority of the time the number one thing that absorbs money. Yeah. And like honestly, it's if you've never ran a business before, like it's hard to really understand how big of an expense it is. It's huge. When we lived at the Phase house and we had to pay $75,000 a month for rent, and we had to pay 10 plus people for staff, OTV almost went bankrupt. Straight up. Because even though we were getting hundreds of thousands to million views on our videos, we could not support the amount that was happening. Yeah, that house costs $75,000 a month. That's why the Phase people, when the core boys, when Phase dropped being the sponsorship, they were paying the same amount we were paying. Why not streamers get financial advice on this when they're making that much money? You're asking me, why do people not get advice? Like, I feel like that's an easy thing to ask afterwards. I had advice for it. I hired someone to manage that. But the problem was we underestimated how many sponsorships we were going to get. And it ended up being a really big problem. Also, the people that can advise us on running OTV are all dead, by the way. Outside of the Sidemen, who are the only group that's alive and kicking, every other group has died. Legit. Think about it. Creatures are dead. FaZe spawned and lived and now restarted as core. Before then, there was who else? Click. There was that one Australian group. There was OTK. There's Rooster Teeth. Who is recommending? Who am I listening to for advice? We have outlasted all the people we would ask. Betas, like, we literally have outlasted everyone. And trust me, like, I talked to OTK. I've talked to Tips about it, and it was just like the advice you're getting is just like, a lot of times you just have to guess. Like, actually, what about VT? What this guy said? What about VTuber management groups? Hold up. This guy wants me to get advice from VTuber organizations. Hell no. Hell no. Every single one of them is dead. Every single one of them is dead, buried, and like stole money and like fucking died. Do you know what? Okay, you know what? You know what? I should do that, because one of the contracts for one of the talents I remember from one of the organizations, they were getting paid 3% on their merchandise, and I would look at that contract and I was like, I need to scam my talent more. I need to fucking scam my talent even more. That's a wrong people. I work close to my client to prep the budget and only charge fixed cost per income. You're sure, like, that we have an accountant. That didn't help us not lose money. Eventually, you're given some options, and one of the options was, hey, we wanted the house to stay together for next year. Everyone wanted their own space. It has to be in LA, has to be a place where we can get fiber. And it just turns out that there's not that many places if you're not willing to pay 20, 30, 40, 50K a month. I think the actual rent for that place was 50K a month. And then like the utilities were like 10K a month on top of that. And the funniest shit is, FaZe moved in after us, and the only reason they had fiber was because we built it. We were the ones that paid and waited months to get that built into the house. And then, because the lines were built because of us. And then they did the core house and they didn't have internet set up. And I'm sure they could have, I'm pretty sure whoever's handling that, they didn't fucking know. Because, by the way, if you're looking to install fiber in an area which does not have it, you have to get a clearance from the city to be able to snake a line up there. The clearance takes a couple months, and then they charge you a premium to install it initially. And then they make you sign a 1 to 2 year contract. So you pay probably like several thousands of dollars to almost $10,000 for it. And then that area has fiber because they already have the lines there, or the house has fiber. So we paved the way. We paved the way. The Gramps have a comment to pod that Jason, that TV house is worth max 45. Yeah, I mean, they charged like 55K for it. The problem is like the utilities were so high, there was like another 10K on top. Also, a lot of it is like by demand, right? It's like when you have that size and another group is looking for a specific thing, it's hard. Again, you're not competing with a lot of people at that point. Utilities, 1 month, we used the pool once and they charged us $10,000 for it. They literally said we used more water than half of a water park. And I looked at the bill and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I remember being like, we could not have physically used this much water. And like, they believed that we did, so we were forced to pay it. It was actually ridiculous. Even if I had an hour shower every single day, it would not have mattered. Yeah, maybe it was a leak somewhere. But like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure like we got fucking scammed. Does that have something to do with leak and toast stream? No, that was a different thing. Anyways. Trust me, salaries are, I understand. A company as big as OTV who is clearing 7 figures a year can still be in financial ruin if they're forced to pay expenses plus salary. We scaled up during COVID and then had to scale down because everyone scaled up during COVID. And then it's like, oh shit, well, it turns out COVID is like the best thing ever for content creators, but then people will eventually not watch you as much during a global pandemic. COVID 6 years ago? Yeah, I lived in that house 6 years ago, man. I don't know if you remember. A little after. So like 4 years ago. Content creators, when COVID come back, objectively, COVID was one of the best things that ever happened to me. My numbers were great. Do I want a global pandemic and thousands of people to die and get quarantined? No. Not really. But, and I mean but, it would be good for my stream. I was talking to the coworker today. They see with companies that state they rapidly grow their business and the laying off their staff also very quickly. Yeah, I mean, that shit happens a lot. Scaling is hard. People get paid to scale out companies. And the people who get paid to do that fail sometimes. If scaling was easy, everyone would be able to do it perfectly. The thing is, it's not. Especially scaling as a single business owner, there's a lot you can read online. There's a lot of advice you can get. But a lot of it's just like, you got to experience it. And then you got a lot of failures of your own you're just going to have to tackle. What if you decide not to scale? Is that bad? Not necessarily. Right now, I haven't scaled very hard, right? I have one main editor, one main vlog editor / manager, and someone who does my VODs, right? But and so I'm scaling a short form and maybe another long form, really hard to say. So my team would be like 3 people, 4 people. But if I stayed with just one, I know people who stayed with one editor. QD only had one editor his whole life. Second sequence. Million views, YouTube's channel made 6 figures. Was great. He didn't need to scale more than that. You don't need to scale. However, what I've realized is that I could really use help with another shorts person, and I can really use help with someone who is more knowledgeable at thumbnails and titles, because I'm pretty bad at them. So I have the luxury of being able to expand, and I will run at a loss, hopefully until I can actually get some money back. C9 was scaling well into 2019, but the Perks contract was 6 million, and the rest is Perks was 6 million? God damn, I played in the wrong generation. My contract was like 100K. $11.75 million total. God damn. I built the fiber for Perks. Yeah, how many MSIs has Perks won? That's right. Insane bag stealers. I wish I could steal a bag at that level. What are my greatest bag steals? Well, not greatest. I got one of the last Twitch contracts. I was just talking to Myth about this, because Myth was at our shoot recently, and we were talking about the contracts of huge people. And like, bro, like Ifu's Twitch contract, Shroud and Ninja's Mixer contract. Oh my god, like those were the days. We were talking to RK and Yugi, and like we were like talking to them about a different dimension, because we were telling them like, oh yeah, back in my day, these people would pay for you to stay on their platform, and Twitch would be paying 6-7 figures and help through them out, and then YouTube would be paying 6-7-8 figures, and like they don't do that anymore. Posted on Facebook Live. Yeah, he was. Didn't Leslie leak her YouTube? I mean, I don't know. All I know is if that was the one time any of my friends who are girls came up to me and was like, it's a good time to be a girl. Because during those contract signings, all of the top girl streamers I knew made a fucking bag. Like 2-3x over their counterparts of equal. Because it was at a time where like I think YouTube and Facebook and Twitch really wanted more broad appeal, and they made a fucking bag. Like, God bless them too. Like, I'm personally happy that my friends all got the bag. You know, Lily Pichu got the bag, Ray got a bag, Pokey got a bag. Like, fuck yeah. Yeah, Ray got the bag after the bag, and then another bag. You know, Ray's got so many bags she can't carry them all. Emily carries her bag. True. It's interesting because like sometimes I think to myself, well, what would I do with fuck you money? And like I'm like, well for me, like what even is fuck you money? Like I'm worth 7 figures now. I could kind of do what I want. Like I could do a lot of what Ray's doing. But it never feels I like I feel like the number just goes higher the more you make, to some degree. I felt when I was younger, being a millionaire was such a foreign concept. Like I was like, millionaire must mean you're the greatest person ever. You've made it, and like, yes, you're fucking golden. And nowadays, being in LA with that income, or like with that, not income, but with that amount, doesn't feel nearly as much as I thought it would feel when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, I was like, holy fuck. $1 million is like buying 6 houses in Texas, or 7 houses. My parents bought a house for like $100K. And now it's like, I can go back to Texas actually and buy some houses for like $250, I think. It's like still like 4 houses. But in LA, it does not feel that way. It was cheaper back then. For sure, it was cheaper back then. Yeah. Texas also has this thing where they don't have income tax, but where they get their money is their property tax. They have higher than average property tax than most states, which is something interesting of note. Even Houston housing has doubled in some spots. Damn, that's crazy. I'll never understand why people still insist that they need to live in LA. I mean, a lot of them, it's just like where they were born or where they moved. I will tell you right now, being in LA has done incredible things for me. Incredible things. I can go like with my relationship with Riot Games, with my availability to be next to a lot of peers, even if I don't hang out with people. It is an area that it's like meant it has paid itself out in dividends. When I was a pro player, when I then became an interviewer, I couldn't have gotten my interviewing job afterwards without being there. Couldn't have got my coaching job without being there. Couldn't have been had a good relationship with Riot if I didn't live in LA. Like being in Riot is like I couldn't have a lot of my relationships with other businesses or other people if I weren't in LA. Like LA is easily worth any of that, and the food here is incredible. Don't get me wrong, in the future I don't know if I'll live in LA, but like saying that you don't know why there's a reason to go to LA as a creator is like, well, I mean, there's a reason we're here, you know. Did I pay 5K rent? It's actually 4K. And wait, ladies and gentlemen, hands together. Everyone to clap for me for this. They pulled up my flooring for 7 weeks to repair a leak, and I just got an email saying they're giving me a month of rent off. That's a W. That's W right there. I've never actually had like a place give me compensation at a decent level, and so I'm like, oh wow, it feels good. Usually I'm getting nickel and dimed at every apartment I go to. I'm not gonna lie, but this one felt pretty good. That's like 10 boxes. True. I caught my electric bill in the last 2 months of my apartment because they never cleaned or changed my HVAC. So my AC will run 24/7. Oh, I mean, that's good too. Yeah, it's all relative. Oh, what's up, Jan? Anyway, sorry, let's go back to this.
Actually, sorry, guys.
I apologize.
I lied. I looked at the numbers. This doesn't make any fucking sense for me. Yep.
How many of each role should you have?
How many of each role should you have in terms of positions?
How many editors?
Scaling is a very personal thing. It comes down to what you're creating. You make mukbang content in short form. What is stopping you from scaling and making more mukbang videos? Maybe it is editors? I'm not sure. You tell me, J-Shot, what do you need?
I have an editor for YouTube and Clippers that have been holding it down all week. Shout out to them. But I just want to build a confined team that I trust. And I feel like this week I've done that. And I've grown so much just from these 2 people that have helped me. I feel like keeping your team small and that you can trust is so important.
Yeah, small team's good.
And what I would say is talk to your team. So you're asking me who you should add. Why would I know? I'm not a part of your team. Why not ask your team? Hey, where do you guys feel like you need a little more help? I have a second channel. It's called Ludwig. We upload daily. I check in with those guys once a month. I go, are we good? How is our life balance? Are we able to keep this output up? Can we keep it up for 6 months, a year? How about 5 years? And they let me know, we're good right now. We like the amount we're making. We like the amount of work we are doing. We are good. If they come to me and they say, hey, we could use some help, guess where I'm scaling? I'm adding a 3rd editor there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Holy shit, he has 2 editors for Ludwig? God damn. I mean, I guess that's fair. Just so you know, I'm getting the first day of, which I think is my best React day, edited into a YouTube video just to see how it'll do on my channel. Hired an old editor, Vivi, for that. And I'm just like she's busting her ass off for it. But I'm like, damn, it's taking like 3 days to do the whole like back and forth thing for it. And I'm like, Ludwig has like 2 videos a day, 3 videos a day. Like, how many editors does he have? Turns out it's quite a lot. I understand. He has 5. Yeah, it's crazy.
So ask them, talk to them. Guys, I appreciate you all being here. We have one final slide to talk about. And this one really comes down to a personal question. What do you really want? Do you really want to be a streamer? And that doesn't mean that you need to, quit right away or...
He didn't do any feedback for Ludwig. Yeah, I think it's impossible. I think that like that's a channel that he just throws away. I need to figure out what to do with my main channel. We'll see. I think my time currently is that I will try out a lot of different types of things on my channel, because I think it is not only gonna just be vlogs or games. I think that ideally it can house everything. I just don't know how it works.
Start streaming 365 days, but really understand why you want to be a streamer. And it can be
post
any
thirst traps. No one wants to see me naked, bro. I can tell you right now.
Number of reasons. I wrote down a few of the big ones. Maybe simply put, all you actually care about is getting rich, okay? I'll tell you, streaming's not the most efficient way to do that. There's 6.25 million streamers. The 10,000th biggest streamer, 10,000th out of...
Yeah, do not go to streaming to get rich. You will spend money. Especially if, like, you could just ask anyone, and especially VTubers have all spent more money than they've got. A lot of them, and it's crazy. It is not a get rich quick scheme. Would not recommend it.
6.25 million makes about 50K a year. So unless you are in the top 500 out of, I'm gonna say that number again, 6.25.
What if I'm already rich? I want to get to streaming to get broke. Oh fuck, bro, just donate to me. I will fix your problem so fast. I would actually say I'm probably the best way to fix your problem.
$1 million, you're not gonna be rich. So it might not be the most efficient path. Maybe you want to be famous? Again, not the most efficient path, streaming. There's a few big streamers, but if you go to an Uber driver and you talk about anyone outside of Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed, they're not gonna know who you're talking about. I know because I talk to them. And they say, what do you do? And I say, stream. And they go, what's your name? And I say, Ludwig. And they go, oh, and then the conversation ends.
Yeah, same with me. I used to tell people I was an online entertainer because I didn't like to even tell people, because they wouldn't know what streaming was. After COVID, people knew what streaming was. So I switched to YouTuber. But nowadays, I just tell people I stream. And they know the platforms. Like, oh, you stream on Twitch? I'm like, yeah, I stream on Twitch.
All right? It's not the quickest path to fame if that's what you want. Or maybe you just want to play games, in which case, that's chill. Then the success doesn't really matter, right? You can play games on stream, off stream, with a job, without a job. The success part doesn't really matter. But you have to understand very deeply what your motivations are, and I cannot tell you what they are. But maybe the answer is I don't really care about the streaming part. I care about a creative outlet. Or I really enjoy the streaming part, but I don't like the game of it, and I just want to play some games with the small community that I have. I like that. You don't have to shoot to be a top 100 streamer.
I think that this is the part where a lot of people figure out their goals really quickly. I think that like when you a good example is there was a little bit of disconnect, maybe not disconnect, but when OTV expanded into new people, a lot of the people found success really rapidly, and not just because of us, but just because they were already exploding, and they got to certain numbers sometimes, and they're like, I prefer having a smaller community that is more enjoyable. And so a lot of times it's just about finding exactly what you enjoy and being able to do that instead.
You don't have to stream at all if you don't like. There's just something to keep in mind I want you guys to think about. The only thing I got for you guys, thanks for your time, y'all. Appreciate it.
Great classes, great professor. Are you enjoying us at your current size? I could do a couple more. I mean, I'm never going to say no to being bigger because unfortunately, I kind of a size king. Like I like being bigger, but I think that it is not immediately feasible.
Guys, I have some extra time, so we can field some questions. You guys also are free to leave at this point. I do not mind if you walk out. I will be here until about 1:30. Does anyone have some questions right now? We'll take them group form. What do you got for me?
So you talked about like communicating your vision. Do you think it's important to do solo work first so that you like can properly understand the steps that you're like expecting from other people? Or do you think it's more so trial and error and then circling back on things that you want to improve in the future?
Wait, say that one more time for me. You want to
Do you have a fallback if this suddenly falls apart? Bro, I've been streaming for 16 years. What do you mean suddenly? You're asking the wrong person. I have better job security than most people. Where do I fall back if this all falls apart? I can retire right now in the nation country. I can probably retire right now in Texas.
communicate your vision? I don't understand that.
So, like, if I'm bringing editors on, right?
Yes.
Do you think it's important that I first sit down and like edit myself for a while to understand like my vision, my pacing, my story?
I think this is really smart. I think before hiring editors, if you edit yourself, it will make stuff easier. I have never done that myself, but I always kick myself in the ass because I'm like, I should just have fucking done that first.
My angle, and then I pass that information on to someone else.
If you do the craft of editing, if you do the craft of thumbnail making, you understand so much more what you're looking out of those crafts.
Yes.
I started as an editor. I knew the editing style that I liked. I can admit I was a dog shit editor. I'm not the most efficient one to do it. So I was happy to give up that process. But I
love Let's Class. So many people are asking me her advice now and I like the attention. All right, Dinoa. All
at least
right,
had
man.
a framework of, okay, this is what it looks like. I made thumbnails for 5 years. I had an idea. I got better at it of what I wanted my thumbnails.
You know, I'm not going to lie. I feel like there isn't. Well, how do I say this? Maybe there is. I see a lot of like how to edit stuff on TikTok, one-offs of a couple people. There's never been an editing creator. And I'm so, who like all in on it, and that was their whole thing. I'm so curious if that's ever going to happen.
Look like I can
like an editing teacher.
Admit I'm not the best at manipulating photos, so I had someone who could do it much better to try to match my style. You'll develop a style if you do this, which is a great thing, because if you don't develop a style, then you can't really give direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing up my one bugbear at Stream University, which is the dining hall trade.
Oh my gosh.
Guys, everybody, it's so easy. You pick your tray up, you walk to the far left-hand corner when you face
MakeLoveNotPorn.com. What?
the cafeteria, you put it on the machine.
See Ludwig going over Archy's Crew YouTube channel, giving the advice to use OTV channel as an example. No, but I did see one of their hide and seek videos, and it was terrible. But I think that I saw a little bit of Lud going over Santi talking about it. And it, like, even now, which I would say is like OTV is running, but like not doing much in terms of like, we're still shooting videos and we're largely like relegated to maybe 2 shoots a month. It's interesting to see other creator groups or other groups try to be groups and edit stuff or put out stuff where I'm like, this shit is not that good. And that I think Ludwig watched it with Santi and was like, this shit doesn't make any sense. And I was like, oh yeah.
Takes it away. That's it.
It is a magical machine. It's a true point. Thank you for that point. Anyone else got a question? What we got?
So what do you think is like a healthy balance of like desktop and IRL? Because I like desktop the most, and I feel like I make my best content on desktop. But everyone's like, oh, like you have to IRL, you have to.
My advice is you can do 7 days and 7 fucking days on desktop if you're funny enough, if you're good enough. KGB and Vanilla Mace do not need to go out. They are so fucking funny. They do not need to fucking ever stream outside their desk. This is up to a person.
IRL, it's like I like IRL.
A lot of upcoming content groups are focused too on releasing quickly about making videos that captivate the entire video. That's why the retention graphs are pretty bad. I just think that none of them grew up on YouTube. So my opinion of the current content creators is that they didn't grow up on YouTube. I grew up watching Ryan Higa videos. I grew up watching YouTube videos that shaped my entire like life and the content I consume. I don't know if they're growing up around that, you know, where like maybe they're growing up more around like clips, and they're really fucking good at seeing the clip, getting the clip. These guys are fucking, the people at Streamer University way better than me at short form. Like it's easily. But when it comes to long form, yeah, they ass. And it's not even their fault, right? Because they just grew up at a different time. They grew up on iPads watching Bluey. Yeah. Grew up on Kev Jumba, grew up on like How to Be a Ninja. Smosh. We had all this shit. I was babysitting my niece and nephew, and half the content they're watching was AI stuff. They're watching Dancing Fruit, right? Yeah. It's not even their fault. It's just hard for groups right now, like what OCS, whatever their group is, to make great videos because they didn't OSCS to be able to make good YouTube videos if they didn't grow up that way, right?
Because it's good for like the connect.
Spawn camped with bad content. Yeah, actually.
And the collabs and like there's more clips and stuff. But it's like, what is like that healthy balance like that you? What do you think?
It sounds like you want to do desktop, but people are telling you should do. Guys, that group in the back, you guys want to leave? What's the best mixture of desktop and IRL? I think it sounds like you just want to do desktop.
I want to mostly do desktop, but I still like IRLing at times.
Yeah.
Like,
it's a very personal question. I can't answer for you specifically. I would do what you enjoy doing the most. And if you don't mind doing IRL and it happens to perform better, I would do it once a week.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair.
There's no harm in that, right? If you hate doing it, stop doing it.
Wait, where's my
But if you don't mind doing it,
camera?
Like, cool with IRL? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Is this, sorry, wrong thing.
That's fine.
How can I come back from being hate farmed?
How can you come?
Hey, good ass question. The real thing is, Father Time solves it all. Doesn't matter if you get canceled. You can't really get canceled. You just move on. Do your best.
Come back from being hate farmed. That's a good ass question. That's a good ass question. I think hate farming is a bit of an inevitability. I remember I used to watch competitive Super Smash Bros. And there was a commentator I really liked. His name was Bobby Scarra. He had an infectious personality. He was great at his job. I thought, who could hate this guy? He's amazing. I saw hate threads about this guy. And I was like, what the fuck? Then I went to live streaming. I saw this creator, his name's Germa985. I'm like, this guy's amazing. He can do no wrong.
Germa's
I
awesome.
saw some hate threads about that guy. And then I realized, you're never gonna be perfect. There's always gonna be people who hate you. What is the best thing you can do after being hate farmed? It's be the best you, the you that you are proud of 5 years down the road, and ignore the noise. Do not try to rein in and control everyone's opinion about you. It doesn't matter. Does your family love you?
Yes.
Do your friends love you?
Yes.
Do you like what you do?
Yes.
Then fuck it. Okay?
Yes.
Fair.
Your reputation doesn't matter. It really doesn't. And I know that is a
Fair.
weird thing to say.
I think it does matter a little bit, but you can't dwell on it kind of deal. Because you can't change it easily, quickly. I think you do have a little bit of power in changing your reputation, 100%. But it takes time, a lot of time.
Because you are a creator, you feel like it matters. What actually matters is trying to make things that you are passionate about, being authentic, connecting with people. Do you have viewers?
Yes.
Do your viewers like you?
I hope so.
So you're not doing
Good answer.
content for those people who hate you to like you.
Yes.
You're doing content for those people who already like you to have a good time. So focus your energy on them.
Yeah, dude, every Twitch streamer, YouTube streamer that's gotten canceled has come back. Hasn't really stopped them from making content, a lot of them. They still have viewers. You can't really be super canceled. Like you can just keep going.
So just ignore it?
Totally ignore it. I got hate farm this week. Okay? I got a lot of love this week. Guess what I'm putting my energy into? The love. Put your energy into the love. And if you genuinely fucked up, sometimes we fuck up, we're fallible people. Maybe you deserve the hate farm. Maybe you had a fuck ton of clips that made you look bad.
I miss Jenna Marbles. Same.
It happens. You know what you do? Be a better you. You live a long life.
I think this is the most important thing. You will make mistakes in your life. They're going to be bad. Doesn't matter what age. You can be in your teens, your 20s, your 30s, your 40s, your 50s. You will make mistakes. You know, they always say it's like when you get knocked down, it's about how you stand back up, right? It really is. Because even if stuff fucks up and you get hate farmed for a day, a week, your entire life, there's something that follows you your entire life and you don't like it, just do the best that you can.
People give grace over time. Internet forgets about shit. Just be the better you.
So you don't recommend like addressing certain situations or?
Oh, I do think you don't have to, actually. I find that a lot of people try to address stuff really quickly. I will address my situation in like 24 to 48 hours. One statement, that's it. Talked about it once on stream, and that's it. After that situation, just worked on being better.
If it is a situation in which you fucked up, I would address it and take accountability and then move on. Absolutely.
Right.
Yep.
For your audience's sake.
Okay.
You are not taking that accountability for the hate farmers, because there's no apology you can ever say that will be accepted. Every apology is a dog shit apology.
Yeah.
Okay? You guys know this. So you've never seen an apology of someone who's fucked up and gone, well, good job. We nailed that one.
Yeah.
Okay? So ultimately what matters is you regaining trust of someone who liked you, whose trust you broke. Okay? And that is your community. Maybe that's your friends. Maybe it's whoever it is. That's what matters.
About other people's drama adjacent to me, I commonly don't talk about it. Because it's not people, drama frogs want, like if something happens to Toast, which something happens to Toast quite often actually. And people ask me to address stuff, I will be like, I don't want to talk about it. Sometimes I do want to talk about it. I'm like, okay, look, this thing that happened to Toast, it was fucked up. I don't agree with it. Or like, he said this, I don't like what he said. Or I don't like the way he said it, you know? But it's like, commonly, I don't bring it up more than once. If I do, I'm very quick to the point and I'm done. Any tips for a first-time Riftbound player for pre-Rift? Have a good time, actually. Remember, you can use 3 different colors in your legend. So you pick a fun one and just play 3 colors.
So that's who you're directing your message towards. You're not directing it towards responding to points of haters. That doesn't matter. They do not matter. But it does matter to be accountable for your actions. I appreciate that question. It's a good question.
What's your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled?
Oh, okay. Who pre-watched this? You guys asked me some questions that are very specific, that seem very. You gonna play more Guild Run? I already did. I played 3 hours and then I didn't start my stream till 6. So I don't want to play anymore.
What is your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled? It's a good question. It's a very nuanced question. I think, one, cancel culture doesn't exist in the traditional sense. As long as someone's willing to continue to make content, they're not truly canceled, right? Jack Doherty's still out there making shit. And
this guy is thinking about Jack Doherty every fucking day of the week, man.
And I think a lot of people would wish he wasn't, but like, he just does it regardless. No one can stop him. And that's his right.
Logan Paul makes content every fucking month, every fucking couple weeks. And he just like ruins TCG markets nonstop. He's doing some crazy ass shit, but he's still making it.
Unless a platform deplatforms you, I think that's maybe like where a true cancellation comes in. As far as your peers, I think that is your responsibility to prioritize interpersonal relationships. And
what about burnt bridges from being canceled? You can rebuild those bridges sometimes, and sometimes you can't. I gotta be honest. Some of my peers have been canceled. I don't know if I'm ever rebuilding those. And on the same note, one of the people that got canceled reached out recently, a long time ago, and I might talk to them again. At least just to hear them out. You know, it's kind of a more personal thing. It's up to you on how much you're willing to give, because it turns out in relationships, it's not so black and white, right? Some people can handle up they have their own limitations, or not limitations, but their own bar of what's acceptable and their own bar of what's not.
if you've done a good job doing that, then that shouldn't matter. Does that make sense? But ultimately, I do view friendships that I have with creators, okay, differently than friendships I have with people in the real world, because there is this third-party thing. You know what I think about a lot? I have a fuck ton of viewers. People like collab with me. If I wake up tomorrow with 100 viewers, are they going to want to collab with me as much? Probably not. Just
as soon as I stop dropping viewers, people don't message me. Happens. It is what it is. They don't hate me, but if they're looking to collab, a lot of times they reach out to other people. And then you know what happens? You know what the cycle is? The cycle is because they don't see you and other people don't see you in collabs. The assumption is you're not interested and don't want to be a part of them. And so it's like a cyclical cycle. Cyclical cycle is the same thing. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I have been really big. And when I was really big, I'm talking like TFT league big, there were a lot of people hitting up my number. A lot of people on my phone, you know, beautiful, sexy people on my phone. And then I started playing Eternal Return, started playing Lost Ark. Suddenly my phone dry. No one there, man. I got Uber Eats. That's pretty much it.
realistically, that is part of the game. So how legitimate is that friendship? Is it based off of who they view me as a...
You ever think about viewer numbers when you're the one asking for collabs? I don't ask for collabs.
As a person, or is it based off of the success that I can bring? It's a mixture. And that, for me, is something I'm not...
I missed the 365 days. The funniest thing about 365 days, Scarra, which was 2019, was that in 2020, I streamed for more hours than the year I did 365. Then that was just so funny.
...in a stomach, so I do not view them in the same sense that I view friends who love me regardless of my success, my wealth, my status, whatever. But ultimately, this sounds like an issue of interpersonal relationships, and you have to deal with those mostly offline. Any other questions?
Want to do a Maybach Monday?
Make it easy for me.
I will. I'll drive to you.
Okay. When?
This motherfucker just. That's the hustle, baby. That's what I like to see from Jason the Weeb.
Weekend that we get back.
The weekend. So this coming weekend?
Friday.
And you'll come to me?
I'll come to you.
What time?
Probably like around 3 p.m.
Yeah, I can do that.
You just make it happen.
But make it happen.
Make it happen.
Any other questions?
How would you go about paying like a cameraman or clippers when you first get started?
You're gonna be paying for someone who's worth of their job. Just full stop. Like you're not gonna get iShowSpeed's cameraman because you don't got budget like that. So you're gonna have the funds to pay to someone who wants to get into it. What I did early on, the first person I ever hired was my roommate. He came into my room in his underwear. He had a PowerPoint presentation. It said why you should hire me, okay? It went over all the shit I wasn't doing, AKA I wasn't paying my taxes at the time. I'd recommend paying your taxes. It's a different class. He said, I can do X, Y, Z for you. Will you hire me? I said, sure.
By the way, the cameraman, like whoever Speed uses, that guy's crazy good. He, I don't know who that guy is. That guy is really fucking good.
Okay, and at the start, I'm not paying this guy probably what he deserves. I'm paying him what I can pay him. And I'm working with him because he's my friend. I would work with friends, or I would work with someone who's new, who wants to get into the industry, who you can pay as much as you can. The only thing is, and you should communicate this, if shit gets good for us, it gets good for us. You know what I'm saying? So maybe start.
Even though I have paid recently every sponsor that I've ever done on my YouTube, which is 2 in the last 8 months, I have paid additional money to my editor who did the video because we all eat. That I agree with 100%.
With a percentage of revenue from maybe it's the stream, maybe it's the videos, maybe it's sponsors, whatever it is, like some percentage cut. So now he has a guarantee, or she has a guaranteed scalable way to increase that salary outside of, you know, hey, I'm gonna offer you $50 a stream, which that's maybe a little less appealing.
Hey, man.
All right, y'all, that's dismissed. Guys, I have office hours if anyone wants to stay, feel free. I'll be here about 35 minutes.
Ludwig,
what is up?
We have a joint question. He has his own, but we have a joint one. We just
Edward Yusuf. Okay.
want YouTube advice.
Okay.
That group channel I showed you, he's part of it as well.
So this is code, right?
Yes.
Code. All right, let's look it up.
They're a group?
So what is the YouTube advice? This is a successful channel, I think.
You think so?
It's wildly successful, right? Well, like, hold up, let's look up Yusuf for a moment.
Oh, no.
Why are you saying, oh, no, because
This
the
is
channel...
not a successful channel.
Yes, so you are a part of this channel.
Yeah.
And I would say, and if I look at your channel, is it going to be much better?
Yo!
My live channel.
You guys are fucking
Is it
killing
doing better or
it.
worse than code?
Code is doing way better.
So you guys have made something that is better than the sum of its parts. All right? And that's like what Sidemen have done. That's what like Beta Squad have done. Like their videos are doing better than if individually they were to post.
Yeah.
Do you know what you guys need to do?
What?
Post more.
Yeah.
Like on our personal channels. Or
No,
on
this channel.
more consistently, more often.
On the group. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, at this point, like collab channels are able to post weekly. You guys should be trying to post weekly.
Locksmith before escaping
And I
was
think you guys
diabolical.
will, like, you need to all be bought in. Is everyone in the group bought in on this?
What do you mean, like putting in money?
No. Are they bought in with effort and energy?
I'm gonna be real. It's
Cut them.
always.
Cut them. Okay? Your group is a privilege to be in. If someone is not putting the energy into the group that the group deserves, then they do not deserve to be in the group. Do not be scared because of the interpersonal relationship you have to cut a worker who is not doing their fair share. Okay? Do you want to do a group project every single week, try to get an A with a student who doesn't do shit? No, you go to teacher and say this student fucking sucks. If you do it every fucking week, maybe you do it one time with them, maybe 4 times, eventually they have to go. All right? And before they go, you have to communicate the group. Guys, this is my expectation. Everyone has to put in this amount of energy. If you're not down, that's okay.
Yeah.
But if you do not do it,
it's not. It's like everyone does contribute, but everyone plays to their strengths. Not everyone knows YouTube. You know what I mean?
there is no reason everyone cannot learn. All right? That skill is not a rare talent that you were born with. They just didn't put in the fucking time. They're lazy.
I think as long as they're doing their effort for the group channel, their individual channels do not have to be as crazy to be effective. However, if they're not putting in the effort for the group channel, you gotta go. You gotta dip. FSN Fit Saber, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're just watching some of Ludwig and reacting to the Ludwig Streamer University classes. He's doing office hours, so people are coming up to him for some questions. This is his last question. Well, welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, no excuse.
Another bottleneck of our group is just the editor as well.
Yeah, I think as far as the editor problem goes, I think that editor, I don't know if you can try to hit him up. Get him back. Get them back. I think it's worth sacrificing percent maybe of your videos, even if it's like 10% plus a flat fee. It doesn't have to be a crazy price, 5% plus a.
Michael Reeves is a good example. Oh, no. Michael Reeves is not a good example. Michael Reeves is a transcendent creator. Never will be another one. He's at the level of like this super elite that his individual channel is so insane, and like he just doesn't do a lot of it. It's not volume. It's like it'd be a different story if Michael Reeves' individual YouTube videos only hit like 400K or like 200K or like 100K. Then that would be real. His videos hit 5 million views. When he sells to sponsors, he guarantees multiple millions. You know how hard that is? It's fucking hard.
Flat fee.
Michael is low-key broke. Yeah, he is, because his one video pays him like what, a very, very low 6-figure rate, and he's living in LA. Lily probably makes like multiple times Michael's income. Multiple times. I would not say Lily Pichu is multiple 10, 20 times, 50 times the creator that Michael is. But you know, different it's different people, right? Different people doing different things. Context for the editor, they were paying him 1K a video but felt that he wasn't working fast enough and they let him go even though they loved his editing. 1K a video but felt that he wasn't working fast enough. First of all, that's a very like good rate for a new channel that they'll probably have to increase regardless. But if he's not working fast enough, but they loved his editing, they would hire someone else to work with him. The thing is, unlike other people, other groups, their videos are getting views. Like their videos are getting hella views. So like they need him back. It's like that guy is actually, it's gonna be hard to replace that guy. He goes to them for a week and a half, which let's point out was only because he wasn't getting paid enough to work only for them. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It was multiple POVs in one video a week. Huh. Yeah, that definitely feels like a
channel revenue.
An issue.
General,
just the channel revenue.
Monthly, like when the wire.
I do usually percent revenue of the 30 days. But if they're editing every video, I would just do the channel at large. Okay. If they're doing every video, I would do the channel large. But if you have multiple editors, what I do is the video they edited over 30 days.
Something like, okay, Ludwig, I watched you make a chameleon video, the first one that had 3 million views. Like, since you recorded that video, like how long did that take you to record? 2 hours. And then condense that to 25 minutes. How long did it take?
This Edward guy I see a lot on TikTok. It's like he's been around a long time. He used to collab a lot with Nina, and then she got canceled because she said and did a lot of kind of weird shit. But he has been around the block quite a bit when it comes to creators. Overall, I find him to be rather entertaining. Pretty interesting guy.
To do the final draft.
Why do you ask?
Just like turnaround time. I just want to know like your expectations for turnaround time.
Oh, I have my editors do 1 video a week right now.
Okay, so you give them a week since the recording.
Yes.
Really good at short form
but you have
content.
to
Oh,
understand,
interesting.
That's desktop, 1 camera angle. That one did have multiple POVs.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was a little more.
That's what I'm asking.
But ultimately, like, it depends on the size of your project. Okay. I think do you guys edit?
I know.
Okay. So you know how much you have to kill yourself to get one of those videos out.
Yes, all right.
Okay. So it's like you have to make sure that the workload is something that they can do, because they could probably fucking kill themselves for you for a month.
Yeah.
They can't kill themselves for you for a year. They can't do it every week.
Yeah.
So it's like they're gonna burn out, and then what's gonna happen? All right. So ultimately, what I'm gonna have you guys focus on.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I'm so glad Ludwig understands how long multicam videos take. Oh yeah, it's I mean, I knew the OT videos were fucking hell. Some of them are fucking actual hell. I think that it is rough. Tip to Tip 1 almost killed the goat. Oh yeah, he almost killed Cam with it, right? And that was 2 things, and that guy edited by himself every night. And then Tip to Tip 2, he had assistants helping him. 2 assistants, I think. Their group is looking. They're pulling those numbers in 5 videos. Code is looking good. They're looking fire. That's sick. I'm impressed and happy for them. I mean, I've seen a lot of these guys streaming, or not streaming, like just in the creator sphere, and they're cool.
Is trying to figure out how long it takes to make these videos by talking to your editors, having a conversation with them. They're not gonna lie to you, all right? They shouldn't, at least. Or you can talk to multiple editors if you'd like. But you have big shoots, yo. These are big. These are like 2-week turnarounds in my mind.
So Ludwig, you have one guy for your stuff right now.
I have 2 for the main channel, 3 sometimes because he also does some. And then I have 2 for my side channel. All right. What I would do for you guys, it would make your lives a lot easier, I think, is you'd hire 2 separate editors, and then they alternate 2 weeks to turn around the project. It would leave a lot less room for error.
But do you think with something like that, keeping the style the same between 2 editors, they can do that?
Yes. Yeah. It might take some time. They might fuck it up at first, but they'll learn. Editors are good. You have to give direction. True. Eventually, they'll get there. Cold Ones has done this. You know, Cold Ones.
It's actually crazy because like finding an editor that you like for your channel is so hard. The fact that they found someone for a group that they like the edits of is already like a freakish like thing. Dude, so many times have I heard people like try to find editors for their shit, let alone their group stuff, and it just fails. It just bombs. And those vids had crazy numbers. They're on track to make like tens of thousands of dollars a month. Actually, they can pay the editors with the money from the channel. It's not like me where like I paid out my pocket, you know?
So they basically use Prezzo. You know Prezzo? They use Prezzo's editing style, as a very famous editor, to capture a vibe that made the videos really successful.
Prezzo, is that a YouTuber?
Prezzo is an editor. He's one of the best editors to do it. So anyway, he edits for me now, and he doesn't do anything else. I think he just does his own shit, and he occasionally edits for me.
Streams, yeah, occasionally.
He's a streamer himself now. But anyway, he edited for Cold Ones. He had an amazing style. They liked that style. They hired 3 new editors. All right, they had them emulate his style. It took a bit. Now Prezzo's out. They've held the same style. Okay? So yeah, you can't have someone do that. Absolutely. Just gotta get direction. All right, fellas. Hey, how you doing, bro?
For me, bro, I started on TikTok.
You started on TikTok?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I kind of made videos about like other people, specifically like,
okay,
like specifically like like Kai and shit like that.
Okay, you make videos about other people?
Yeah, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, you were, okay, I see what you're saying, yeah. Like an update channel or something? News almost?
And I'm kind of trying to like expand out of that. And
yeah.
So I want to hear what your advice is on that, because like I'm trying to get into YouTube, but I'm kind of sticking with what works.
Right.
You know what I mean? And yeah, I kind of want to just do more things. So would you? If you were like in my shoes, would you just outright stop? Or like keep, because it's, you know.
No, I would not outright stop because it's successful. And is the other thing you're doing successful right now?
Well, I'm still trying to find what I want to do. I want to jump into like.
Right.
My problem is I want to do everything, you know.
So like, I think it is still valuable to keep doing it.
Okay, I'll start skipping here because I'm not. I don't know if I can really help this one or even. I'm looking for something that is maybe more. Maybe something I can talk about more.
Subscribers because KSI shouted me out back in 2019. But if I wanted to come back to YouTube, would you recommend someone to restart fresh or try to revive that 70K channel?
Are you making similar content?
Yeah, I'll be like my own content.
I think it's fine then. I don't think it. I would upload on the 70K. If it flopped, I would maybe just try uploading on a new channel. You can just try both. No harm. Like if you upload and gets like fucking 150 viewers, and it's like, and everyone's like, oh, I forgot you were alive. Maybe upload on a brand new one.
I always do wonder how it'd be to upload on a new channel. I don't think that's super helpful either.
That's fine. Annoying streamers.
How would you successful?
Okay, try both.
We'll get it eventually.
Yeah. Okay. Have a sit. Join Professor L. Hello.
Oh, wait, this is like a podcast or something. Okay. My question is, I have a couple questions, 2 questions. Okay.
All right, 2 questions.
Okay, so I am a desktop streamer.
Okay.
And so coming here was a bit overwhelming because I've never I never IRL before this, and there's like, I mean, obviously clip farming is the
first IRL is cool.
And I realized that, and I just had a lot of thoughts recently. I've been reflecting a lot with my chat, but like, do you think is it necessary to be successful? Is clip farming necessary? Do you think to be successful at streamer university specifically, and if not,
give me one moment. Oh. Is it necessary to clip farm? Absolutely not.
Yes, I think not everyone has to be a clip.
You don't need the clip farm, especially if you're already popular. Clip farming can make you more popular or extend the shelf life of you currently, but most of the times clip farming is most important to get your name out there initially. That is one of the best ways to start off.
But like, do you think here specifically it is necessary to be successful here? And if not, how would you approach this if you were? Because you also don't. I'm assuming you don't. Not assuming. I know you don't. You're not a clip farm streamer. How would you approach it if you don't think it's necessary to be successful here specifically?
I think to be successful here, you have to be something. You have to offer something different. So like, what am I offering? Like, because I have been successful here, and it's because I'm a foil to what the expectations people have of Streamer U is. So I think people come to Streamer U, or they see it online, and they're like, that's just a bunch of annoying streamers who are all clip farming. And some people fuck with that, and that's great, and some people think it's annoying, but then they see what I'm doing, and they're like, oh my god, he's like pretending he's an actual professor and like trying hard, which is very different. Yeah. And there's like Agent does this, but a lot of people don't do it maybe like as seriously or like try as hard in that aspect. Like, you know, I stayed up till dead ass 2 a.m. every day here just doing slides with my boys, and that's like a very different thing, and so I think that's what worked for me.
No, that's crazy.
I don't think you need to like ever. I think if you ever try to do something that feels unnatural for you, you're going to be worse at it than the people feels natural for.
Yeah.
I don't think Rakai's really questioning whether he's going to throw sauce on somebody for throwing water on him or whatever.
Yeah.
He's just doing it.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think if you are forcing yourself to do that, it kind of comes across that way, A, and then B, you're like, oh fuck, and then, you know, it's like,
I always tell people you're like, no one's a good actor, like, unless you trained at it, you know, so people could tell.
You.
Yeah.
Just be you, that's chill.
Yeah.
And I think here specifically, it is harder for a desktop streamer to succeed. I think if I were, like, if you're asking, like, if I was a small streamer doing this.
Yeah, and I like I like IRL. I think I like the more, like, I'm more of a banter person. I think that's why I like even on a desktop, I'm actually really extroverted by the year. I'm not, if there's a lot of extroverted people in a room, I don't want to be
feel that.
Don't need to be the
I feel that 100%.
Person.
Yes.
So it's like, I like banter and stuff like that, but I think it's hard to banter when the expectation is like clip farming level.
I think if I were a small streamer here, what I would have done is I would have set up a 1v1 gaming desktop setup somewhere public, and I would have said, I'm the best gamer in the world, anyone can 1v1 me, and then I would have tried to like you know, pick some like big IRL streamers as they walk by.
That's such a good thing. Someone should have done like that. Like, did you see that thing where Justin Wong carried around like a full like fighting game setup to a college and played people on it? Or people have carried around like a full like Smash setup and played people on it. That's like what people did for normal colleges, just for just to try to get content, and it would have worked really well here, I think.
And then they would have had like some fun content for their stream, and I would have tried to beat their ass, and like I would have put some gift. I would have done something like that. I think, and that would have been like a way to use desktop in a way that's accessible to collaborate with IRL people.
Yeah.
But it'd be something to that effect.
And then my second question is, how do you? I mean, I also like networking here. I mean, obviously networking is very, very important.
Yes.
But do you think that like everyone being live affects connection? Cause I feel like if I've met with a lot of other smaller streamers too, like obviously our chats are moving as my chat's frozen right now, but like how do you think that affects the ability to actually get a deeper connection with people?
Yes.
If a lot of people are like, farming.
1000%. Yeah. I think your connection with someone's always going to be shallower if it's a connection that happens on the stream versus off the stream.
I guess how would you navigate?
I think it would be, for me, probably trying to make a connection with someone who is like appreciative of that and is trying to like chill off stream, or like somebody who like I just had a good time on stream with, and then chat with them again off stream, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
It'd be something like that.
Okay, cool. And then
Yes, I got you.
Okay. The collab. So is there like a contact I could reach out to if I wanted to email
Yes,
you?
I got you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Group chat streamers. So like I have a group.
Oh,
like
here we go.
OSCS.
Yes, I've heard of this group.
Arky's here to talk about
we're like
the group.
We do good on the streaming side because we all originally started as streamers in a bubble of other streamers. And
So I know this group because they have like Santi, Arky, Yugi, Sunny, and I'm gonna be so sorry. I do not know many of the other people in the group. I don't even know how big the group actually is, but it feels like a friend group. I heard they had their own YouTube channel. I originally thought that they didn't, but they have like their own house, I think.
And then we branched out. So like we have our presence on Twitch. Like people will watch us. Like if we do something entertaining, I can get a lot of viewers. But like on YouTube or like that's where we struggle. That's probably one of our weakest platforms.
Yeah, well, it's all of your weakest platforms.
Yeah, it is.
And there's no one in the group who can really lead.
No one in the group's like big enough to like show face. Like Code has Ash Out with like 5 million total subscribers across all his channels, and he like leads their channel. And he can like, and then he understands. He's been doing it for like 6 years already.
Yes.
And on our channel, I'm the biggest, but it's a live channel with like 80K like subscribers. So I was just like wondering your insight on like how like I should move forward. But we're also very lazy. Like our channel. We rarely upload. Like I think it's like once a month now. Like we were supposed to do every week, but it's like once a month, maybe twice a month. So it's just I was wondering your insight about like how we should go. And you could be like literally completely honest. Like
yeah, I will be. I think OSCS is a bit of a sorry group in the sense that like I think most of what I've seen from OSCS is not capitalizing on the fact that you're all in a group together, and like I know you really well, and I know Yugi, and I know Sunny, and I don't even know all the members of your group. In my head, there's like 8.
There's 9.
Oh my god.
There's 9.
8 guys and then 1 girl, Sunny.
You have a lot of people in the group, and I think like, and I'm close to you, bro. Like I watch your shit.
Yeah.
And I see OSCS in the title, and I'll watch your streams. I can't tell who's in the group. I can't tell. And I'm like pretty tapped in.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's a failure on group identity in that sense,
video every
as
3
opposed
weeks.
to some other groups that are like maybe more cohesive in what they're doing. Like, you know, even ignoring YouTube for a moment, like I think like Core does
an hour-long YouTube video. I heard
some pretty landmark
I saw one part of
live
it.
stream events where, you know, everyone's playing a part in like, I guess maybe that's more like
I think their most popular videos being Jubilee formats means that their talent, it's like the way they make their own videos sucks. Like my immediate thoughts are like their formats have to be very specific to bring out the best parts of them. So their format's not catered specifically to their talents. Because their talents are super famous. Like I don't know how many viewers Arky's getting nowadays. Sunny's averaging 2K and she's in fucking South Korea by herself or Vancouver by herself. Like she's not even collabing and she's averaging 2K. Like surely these guys are averaging, like, let me go look. I actually have no idea. I'd rather not speak on it if I could just guess. They were just at Streamer University, right? Like surely Arky is gonna be doing pretty well. Oh my god, this website is too slow. Dude, it's crazy that K-Drill is the most watched channel this month. Insane. Arky, you can say, oh fuck,
like
I can't
4th of
see
July
it.
last year,
5K, okay.
or like, you know, things to that effect.
I don't think a 5K streamer should be getting less than like 100K views on their YouTube. Like straight up, I think that like 5K is a lot, man.
I would say, and this is a question you have to answer, do you feel like of the 9 people, everyone is equally bought into this group and it's succeeding?
Like bought in, like everyone like contributes like the same amount to the group.
Energy, are they putting their energy in equally?
No, it's like part of the energy is probably distributed. Like it's like 4 members, but like with a lot of the weight going on 3, maybe 2.
Does that
That probably don't feel good. That probably feel hella bad. Yo, I've been here. If you're part of a large group and you are not the more popular one, okay, and you're like the smaller ones, you gotta be hustling. You gotta be doing work, more work than the other people, or at least like work when you're doing or when you're interacting with the people on the shoot. Like you gotta be tapped in, kind of deal. You know who I always respect for this? Avant. Avant was the smallest, maybe still is actually. But she puts in a lot of work, not only into her own brand, but also back to OTV. She was legit, had a period of like 5 months where she was carrying OTV. Because everyone was so burned out that she was the only one being like, I'm ready to do it. I'm fucking down. Let's fucking go. You know? Where like that period of time really helped us a lot, because that was the time where it was rough, man. And so like it pays off too, because she got way more popular out of that, and people could tell that she was putting in work. I think that like, especially if you're smaller ones, like you gotta make it. So you gotta grind. Oh, I'm so sorry. All my cards just went everywhere. Oh no, my Riftbound cards.
Feel good?
I think recently I've been like getting like drained. I was like, yeah, like, I don't know if I could do this all the time. Like trying to like set it up, everything, and like help people. But there's other people who do it like a lot too. But I've been like checked out a little bit.
Do you think it'll
like,
be successful if you guys make a YouTube channel and you have to tell, or whoever puts this energy in has to tell 4 people what to do, where to go, when to do it?
Yeah, that's the hardest part.
And they're gonna do 0.
Like the fear of people saying you're clout chasing. Oh no, I mean for like groups that already have that. No content group has the same size people. Okay, even whatever content group you could think of, there's always like a really like, there's always more popular person. A good example is like KSI for Sidemen. For OTV, it's like more likely it's like Toast is usually like the most popular one. Before that, it was Pokey, right? As the most popular person. I was the most popular for like maybe like 8 months to 12 at one point. And like if you're not the most popular person, like everyone knows it, they feel it, you know. And our friendship isn't based on numbers a lot of times, but the company relies on numbers. And so like, for example, if we're doing thumbnails, more than likely the more popular people like Lily, like Toast, will be part of the thumbnail, because that's what people want to see, you know. And like that means automatically the more popular members have to be working a little bit harder. Like just by default, their workload is a little bit harder than other people. Michael Reeves has to be in the thumbnail. in every video he's in. I'm sorry, Michael. That literally, like, it literally makes it, his face is literally worth hundreds of thousands of views. I am so sorry. You know, he knows that. He accepts that. But like, if you're like the smaller creator in a group, like at the very least, when you're there for the shoots, you gotta make it like good, you know? Sometimes business, it's just business, like straight up.
Effort themselves of setting that up. Like, are they gonna want to do that? Probably not.
Like okay, here's a good example. Ludwig made the yard with his friends. His friends are doing the work, right? From what I hear from the backstory, like they like he is there to introduce clout before like the yard popped off. He like his personal brand helped get him off the floor, but a lot of the hard work was given to his friends to do it, you know? And like they took that and raised it into like a really big fucking thing.
Honestly, and this is not the easy thing, I think you have to make some cuts to OSTS. I think we need OSTS, or not make cuts, but like set clear expectations of like, hey guys, we gotta be posting videos weekly, or we have to be doing like weekly or bi-weekly stream events, and like, we have 9 fucking members, okay? If you have 9 members, that means you could be in charge of 1 video every 2 months, and that's it. You are in charge of 6 videos. Yeah, you're in charge of 6 videos a year.
Yeah.
And that's all the work you have to do for the group. And when it's your week, okay, you have come up with the concept for this video, what we're gonna do, where we're gonna do it, who's shooting it, all that. Like, that's your responsibility. You could do that, all right? And if they fail to do that, they should be out.
Yeah, like I've like spoke about that. Like we try to have meetings every week, but even meetings, like we can't even go.
Are people not
meetings
showing
every
up?
week. It's just like, let's say like, cause like a lot of members stream long hours, so like they'll be up 5 in the morning. Meeting is supposed to be at 10 in the morning the next day. People are oversleep.
So meetings, I'm gonna be real. Meetings fucking suck. Like unless you're with a person that knows how to make meetings quick and to the point. Most of the times when it comes to meetings, like a lot of times it gets bogged down by like really shitty stuff. I'm sure some of you guys who have worked with businesses or had to interact with like meetings on some level, like sometimes meetings are the worst possible things ever, you know? Especially if you don't have a good person guiding a meeting to make it snappy, quick, and like there, you know?
So it's like,
but that's not, it's not an option, right? Like they shouldn't, and the only reason they sleep in, all right, is because they feel that there's no repercussions if they don't.
Yeah.
Or ultimately they're disrespecting the people who do show up. I guess it's really disrespectful.
Yeah.
If everyone says they're gonna be somewhere and they don't show up, they're disrespecting your time and your energy to what is supposed to be a group thing. And I wouldn't take that. I don't think you should be taking that. I don't think anyone else who's putting their energy in should be taking it. Bro, they're kind of vampires. And I don't know the group. But those people who are doing that, they're being vampires because they're sucking your energy without giving energy back. And you can still be friends with these people, but like, that's sometimes an issue of working with people you're friends with.
Yeah.
The Yard Boys clipped this and played it back from it later. Really? What did he say on the podcast? I feel like the Yard Boys did a great job. They had a personal relationship with Lud. They're his real life friends, and they were able to make a very entertaining podcast work off their effort given the opportunity. Like, if anything, they're the success story. Oh, he shows up late? That's so funny. That is so fucking funny.
It is really hard to not work with him anymore and retain that friendship.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a big issue with it, but I would think this group needs someone. Maybe you can bring in a manager.
I will say, OTV used to be late to a lot of things. Now OTV is like, we're really not that late to anything anymore. And by like late, I mean like late. Like people show up 20 minutes plus over time. But like, I think a lot of it has been like, people got really pissed off at some point at people showing up late, and they kept talking about it. And nowadays, like most of the times, like 5, maybe 10 minutes. It's like kind of nice. Uzi and Lily said Ludwig has never been on time to anything. That's kind of funny.
Maybe you can bring in.
We don't have a manager. That's
like
something that we need.
Bring in someone who will, because I sense that it would be difficult for you to lay down the law.
Yeah.
In that sense, I feel like you would have a hard time being like, hey man, you didn't show up. Like, that's warning 1, you're out. Like I feel like you would struggle doing that. So maybe.
I promise you, they will not be able to find a manager who will be able to do this for their team to take it seriously. I don't think they can bring in a manager. I think this is weird advice. I think that this advice is not going to work because like for a manager to have the power to kick out people, content creators, it's not going to get that way.
You brought in a manager, they could do that. Like, dude, I'll do it for you. I don't mind.
Cause like
I'll
also
cut someone from your group. I don't give a shit.
we have like the
Okay, unless it's him. Yeah.
meetings
Sure.
where like, yo, like someone's not been doing anything in the group.
Why not? Because there's an inherent power imbalance with the manager. How are they going to trust a manager who, assuming Ludwig wasn't the point, how would you even hire said manager? You essentially giving someone a position of power where they don't have any of the I guess reputation for it, credibility, is not going to help at all. It's gonna breed really bad resentment.
Where like people have been slacking, like we'll all come together, we'll talk about yo, like what's going on, this and this, and then people will be like, yeah, I know I've been slacking, I'm gonna do better, like I apologize, like I promise, but then like the days go by and then like we just do it again. It's just like you know,
you gotta set up.
It makes like a weird line, like I don't know where to go sometimes, but also like you know, sometimes it applies to me too. Like sometimes I'll get lazy on the group as well because I get tired of like having to like do stuff.
I think ultimately treat it like a workplace, and in a workplace you have like a clear list of what you are meant to do, like your deliverables, what you are responsible for, your responsibilities. So that's step one. You have to make the responsibilities of every group member clear.
Yeah.
You're in charge of one video a week. You're in charge of one stream, whatever it is. I don't know. And then two is holding people accountable to those responsibilities.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like I don't know how to like. We haven't thought of a way to like hold people accountable because like we'll just talk to them and then.
The accountability has to be like tangible, and if it's with friends, it's hard to do because like you don't want to ever like kick out your friends from a group you started together. That's fucked up.
Bye. And you know what happened when the first person gets kicked out? The other people be like, oh shit. Okay, all right, this is.
That's true. No, that's fucking true. That's facts.
Real. You cannot be afraid to cut somebody because it is not you being mean, it is you respecting yourself. All right, they're disrespecting the group. All right, they're not putting the energy into the group. They shouldn't be in the group, bro. 9's already too big for a group anyway.
Yeah, 9 is very big.
All right, you know, it's not the worst case in the world. So honest to God, and I mean this is no disrespect to other people in the group, right now, if this OSCS was 4 people, and I think we're all thinking of the same 4 people, maybe 5, it would be a better group. And that's fucked up. That's fucked up that is true. Because it means the other 4 people are holding this group back because they're not putting the energy into the group that it deserves. Why?
Ouch.
And so I think that's a really hard conversation. It's a really hard question. And it's just something that's like, it's like very tough because there's also interpersonal relationships involved. So that's why it can help to have like a manager come in or whatever, or a consultant. Dude, I deadass will do it. We can set up a weekly meeting. I will set up the expectations for the group.
That would
if
be
people
amazing.
don't.
How did your view on channel growth and career growth change over time? I have different goals now than before. As you can see, I focus a lot more on streaming and a little bit more on YouTube right now. But that's a very open-ended question, and it's probably gonna take me 6 hours to answer. So that's the TLDR.
Show up, I will cut them from the group. And I'm being dead ass. They are cut from the group.
Do you know the 5 people he's thinking about? No. Oh, that. Dude, I can only list 5 people in their group. Like actually, Arky, Yugi, Sunny, Santi, and maybe one more. Like, I'm assuming it's those people.
Maybe they can earn their way back in, sure, but I will cut them.
Hey, I think we would be down for that.
Okay.
And I feel like, because like people, like I think like I don't know, like they just want like someone to push them, like yo, like get up guys, but it's like we should all be able to do that, you know what I mean?
They should already be getting pushed because their friends are finding success, and it's easiest to latch on to friends. A rising tide raises all ships, you know? Toast has always said that when we were popping off in Among Us, and like OTV is like the like pinnacle of like what can we do to make sure everyone eats at the same table. And I'm not gonna lie, we fucking did it. We did it. And it's like, I think that if there's one thing that OT goes down for in memory, it'll be like that one period of time where we fucking went crazy and literally carved out a whole section of Twitch. Like we owned the whole section of Twitch, and everyone ate. And nowadays, even if some of us are not as close to other people as we were before, that's fine. But like I'll be it'll be like, yeah, like that's fine. Because I at least know, like, hey, like I know how they started. I think we have the most successful streamer circle of all time. Not even just the specific group. Everyone ate. Like we're talking like to I know right now a lot of people don't like being called this, like an OTV friend. But it used to be a time where like the tag OTV and friends of OTV used to be so desirable because it would make your career kind of deal. And I know like nowadays it's like I know some people don't like being called like OTV or being like from OTV, but like back then it was literally like a mark of honor kind of deal.
I don't know. It's like Finny, because those are my best friends too.
Why don't they like that? Because a lot of times when you get called that, it means that like they don't see you as you, they see you as like a factor of someone else, and especially because they're not even technically a part of OTV. So like I know at some point there was a lot of people who were pretty disgruntled of being known as like to be known as OTV and friends, you know? And like that's fair. I think that that's completely fair, you know?
You have to do that yourself.
Yeah.
Like, we have to do this ourselves as people. Someone wants someone to push them. Sure, we all do.
Yeah.
But we all have to fucking get up in the morning and the alarm rings and we're tired and we have to do the shit we don't want to do. Okay? All right? I had to stay up till 2:30 last night. My alarm rang at 9 a.m. I didn't want to get up, but I had to. I had to finish my slides for the class that I had to do today. I had to hold myself
Does Ludwig wear concealer?
accountable. I couldn't say, guys, can you come get me?
No, he does
Because I
not.
don't want to miss my class. No, you got to be fucking an adult.
Huh,
These are
interesting.
adults, bro. I got you though. Hit me up. I can do it.
Okay.
Dead ass. I'm down.
Okay. Thank you,
All right.
Ludwig.
Got you.
And then Ludwig, also, can we run our stream?
I'm down.
Yeah.
Come to me with the idea what we're gonna do.
Okay.
When and where.
Okay. Right now?
Make it easy on me.
Right now.
When you gotta come with the idea, now make it easy on me. Send me a message.
Okay, I'll send you the message.
All right, man.
Okay.
Appreciate you. Hello.
Hi Ludwig, how are you?
Doing well. How are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm doing great. So I've been streaming full time for
Nope.
5 years.
It's a lot of years.
Yes.
I have the voice of someone else. 5 years.
And I feel like my
long
biggest
time.
struggle is I stream too long.
How many hours you stream?
That's fair.
So lately I've been trying to cut it back, but there's times where I'll stream 12 hours. And then being at Streamer University, I'm streaming 24/7.
Okay.
And I do a lot of travel content, and my mentality is I'm traveling, I'm out of state, out of country, my viewers want to see everything. So I feel like I always have to be online, and when I'm doing something offline, I feel guilty that like I'm not.
This was me in China, bro. The Shenzhen or the Chongqing had one less day because I literally went to the spa and I was like, I'm not recording this bullshit. You guys get the I literally that time I went into a tent and laid down and just slept and then looked at my phone for 3 hours. And then I went to another area and laid down on the couch for like 2 hours. And that was great. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Streaming it to my viewers. And I want to just ask your advice on what.
On like what to do in terms
Yeah.
of.
Like when is it
I mean,
a good point to cut? I know you
Right.
mentioned like when the segment ends,
Mhm.
like that's when you cut it.
Mhm.
But I try to just keep
Thank you.
segment going, and then when I'm just mentally fried, I'll after that point. If I'm home, I'll switch to desktop, do React content. Yeah. And
So you'll go IRL, you'll go home, you'll say
Yvonne can't believe you call me fresh Cantonese food. It's not a Cantonese dessert.
desktop and you'll say live.
Yeah, like I'll sometimes start my streams like going to the gym, and then I'll go to the grocery store.
And you'll stream all this?
Yeah, I stream everything. I go to the grocery store, get my groceries, go home.
It's not. It is Taiwanese. Oh, okay.
Cook my dinner, do whatever segment I have planned, then switch to desktop, And then at one point I was also doing sleep streams, but I cut that out.
Sleep streams is just so, I couldn't even, like, I would be scared about what would happen in sleep streams. Like, I would never want to do a sleep stream because it's just like that's my private time. I don't want someone to watch me while I'm sleeping.
That was okay.
Yeah, I think you need to set healthy boundaries based off of what you are doing for yourself for long term. Because I mean, yeah, you can't stream every moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not stream me waking up? Why not stream me going to the grocery store? Why not stream me getting coffee, going to the gym, coming back to do desktop, going out to eat, hanging out with my friend, going to bed, waking up again? Like, yeah, you can stream every second. You'll make more money doing it, and there will be some people watching it. But it's like, I think it's unhealthy. Also, even from the perspective of like the viewer, like I don't think necessarily it is the healthiest viewer to have, the one who's really excited to get ready with you to.
Yeah. Oh, that is a good point. I would not want viewers who are excited to watch me sleep or watch me get up in the morning. I'd be like, what are you guys doing here? You guys are a little weird, man.
Go to bed and watch you sleep.
Yeah,
Do you
I
know what I
learned
mean?
that, which is why I stopped doing that.
So it's like, what is the viewers you are curating? You're making yourself into like Jim Carrey. Like you're doing your own. What's the damn movie? Truman Show.
Truman Show, I've heard of it.
Watch it.
Okay.
But
My
yes,
dad's told me to watch that a bunch, but
you should listen to your dad. Go watch it. It's your homework.
I will say, I probably would if I did it. I'm not even kidding.
Healthy boundaries.
I would.
In terms of things that you are comfortable streaming and not comfortable streaming. You said everything's a segment, but like,
but
like,
it's I know
not.
it's not, and
Yes.
that's something I've been trying to improve on. Like I said, lately I've been streaming less, and then you.
Like 12 hours a day is definitely, like, I think gaming wise it's actually healthier than what she's doing, which is IRL traveling 12 hours. That is exhausting. How do you separate your life if you're doing that? Like, it's actually crazy. It's crazy that I think it's healthier to be like desktop streaming, but like this is like nuts if she does it. She like, yeah, doesn't have a life. That's insane. Yeah, like I streamed 9 hours yesterday playing Guild Run. Like, it's okay, but like, oh my god. Healthy to PoE streamers? No, not really. What I'm about to turn into tomorrow, actually, I can. Oh god, maybe I might have to start streaming PoE like a little bit after, just because this wedding. I have a wedding, and then there's a major shoot that came out of nowhere that we have to do, like literally nowhere. And the reason it came out of nowhere is because we got an opportunity to collab with a really cool group, like. And like legit finalized like a couple days ago. And so like me and Lily are taking like we're literally gonna be in hell for this. But yeah, it'll be good. Is it OSCS? No, but it'd be cool to hang out with them. Like I've hung out with Sunny Yugi Anarchy. But no, it's a big group of people, is all I can say. Whoa, who's Benny? No, it's not Hololive, guys.
Using more time to put into, turning my content to Reels, TikTok,
Yes.
YouTube.
Being offline
it's
more
hard.
is going to make you like a more well-rounded person. Like, okay, do you ever watch stand-up comedians?
Yes, sometimes.
So, okay, you know how
I don't think anyone here could get some. No, I don't think so either.
like a stand-up comedian, this happens, it's a phenomenon. They're really funny and they share life experiences and they pop
They can just be friends at collab. Oh no, these guys are like a real ass group.
off and then they become really successful. And then their next stand-up special.
Oh fuck. Okay. I think we know this is too unhealthy. As someone who is an unhealthy streamer, she's doing too much, kind of deal. 12 hours a day IRL is insane. Would not wish that upon my worst enemy. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in for that. It is now 10. I was gonna check up another professor, but someone also asked me to check out the last OTV member. They're a Filipino pop girl group. What the fuck? Have I heard anything of theirs? $124 million. They're at Coachella? I thought the music was gonna start there at that drop, and it did not. Is it? Okay, I thought it was gonna drop there. Okay. Why are we watching Filipino pop? I don't know. Okay. I've never heard this group before. Oh, the English. Oh, they have random English phrase. Okay. Can I listen to something more recent? I think this is only 2 years ago. Is there something like very recent? I feel like I am hearing an old version of the group. A lot less generic than the first song. I like this song a lot better. The beat and chorus is less generic than the other one. The other one was literally like, I thought it was a little surprise to hear that pop song. I do think their strongest, I don't know if their strongest singer, whoever does the English of Philippines pop. I don't know how we got there. I went back to your VODs a few days ago. You saw my expenses. I got the mother of discounts for most of those things. The second concert is 3 times what I spent on the first one, still with many discounts. Your estimate of 100K for a 3D VTuber concert is very valid. Ah, interesting. 100K for Jesus. I am not surprised. $100K for 3D VTuber. Dude, maybe I might. I think it'd be funny if I did one. I'll be honest. I think it'd be really fucking funny. We'll see. That's like a. We'll leave that dream up there. I'll look at it from time to time, and I'll think if I like it or not. I think it's really funny. Do you open your official Vendetta PR package? I didn't get one. I'm gonna be real. I didn't get one, and I will tell you. I asked them. I was like, hey, not to be like a bitch about it, but like, I asked them through my contact, and I was like, can you ask them if like they like missent my box or any of this stuff? And I was told that this time they're sending it to specific like creators of a certain thing. And I'm like, oh, you know what? That's all I need to hear. That's all right. But I'm still like very much gonna be targeted, given stuff later. But not for this set. And I'm like, oh, you know what? All I wanted to know was the comms. I was like, holy shit, a lot of people are opening stuff and I'm really jealous. Rhino fuck with me? No, they like me. They better fucking like me. They better fucking like me. I think over the years, I've done a lot for Riot. They've done a lot for me, to be honest. Oh, the LA regional, yes. They got me into that. So honestly, that's enough. I don't even mind. Okay, what was it? Yo, is there a short class I can watch? Like, is Ray's class or Sid's class or Agent's class kind of short? Also, do you know where I can find them? Does anyone fucking know? I will start looking for them. Let's go look for Sid's class. Well, Sid's class even good. She taught networking, and I know no one who is better at it than Sina. Like straight up.
How many of you are new streamers?
Oh.
Me.
You made a whole video on it. Oh, hell
My
yeah.
name's Cinna, and I'm teaching a class I know nothing about. If you want to make it in this industry, you have to be uncomfortable. Hey!
Ray's and Agents were probably better. Okay, is there... Okay. Ray, I'm curious about Ray's class. She's on the Streamer University. The fuck? Valkyrie had this. It came up 32 minutes ago on her second channel. She has a second channel?
Jason, what class do you have?
I have a Valkyrie's class.
Oh, awesome.
This right here.
That's so cool.
Holy shit, this was put 32 minutes ago.
God.
36 minutes ago.
Yes, I'm ready to learn.
Wait, were you able to connect to the Wi-Fi?
Able as can be.
You want a gold star?
It should be.
Not today.
You want a gold star? For being the first student here? Wow. Oh, never mind.
Everybody.
Make sure you get the Sharpies back.
Okay.
So no one.
Homework's due today. Holy shit! Stop acting a fool! Stop acting a fool! Oh
shit! Wait, real quick though, have you guys seen Juicy Jacob and what he did at Streamer University? Oh my god, let me show you guys. He was he had so many outfits and he was hilarious, honestly. Let me see if I can grab some of his stuff. Oh my god, he like clipped almost fucking everything. Wait, hold up one sec.
Hello! I am Mega
Oh, hold on.
Mogging Marlin. Wow. Fooling the internet for 7 days. How evil.
Okay, so this guy has an outfit. He has a Lorax. He has...
Oh, revealing his hairline. How evil. We both have a mega mind.
This is the worst day of my life.
You know what that means?
No, I don't.
That means we are both very geniuses.
Oh, it sure does.
Very good,
Yeah.
yes.
You know what's bad when Agent got a worse forehead than Megamind?
I will.
So like, he does a lot of skits.
Surfer, you
Oh, he was like the Silver Surfer. He was the Lorax. He was, I think Caveman. All this stuff. Okay, and he ended up winning.
Next award is the most consistent streamer award. Juicy Jacob.
Okay, and so he did a lot.
Hold your loved ones close. Your twin, bro. I herald his beginning. I herald your end. I herald Galactus. Are you the protectors of this world?
No, he's the protector of this world.
I herald your end.
Okay, so he did all this. I went to his channel because I wanted to check him out. I'm like, oh, because I saw a lot of his clips. I'm like, oh shit, that's kind of cool. This is his pin. These are his pin things.
No power in the sky above or in the earth below. Indeed, nothing in all creation will
He's a very religious creator.
Christ Jesus, our Lord.
And I was like,
nothing will ever make Jesus
what?
Not love you. But some things can get in the way of you loving him. He said, if you love me, obey my commandments.
I shit you not.
Then you will call on me and come and pray to me, and I will listen to you.
Because I expected this to end into like
seek me
like a
and find me
bit,
when
but
you
it's
seek
like
me with all your heart.
really interesting.
In a relationship with God, seeking is parallel to finding.
It's
not
so
just all gonna
interesting.
fall on your lap
It's like
on a random
I would
afternoon.
never have guessed.
You gotta take that first step towards God, and He will take that step towards
And
you.
I don't mind. It's not a big deal that he has a relationship with God that he likes, loves, all that stuff. Not a big deal for me. I think that's fine. But it's just not what I expected at all from someone who's literally doing stuff like,
I am the Lorax, guardian of the forest, and I say, let it grow.
to
But the Holy Spirit produces this kind of fruit in our lives: love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control.
yeah, it's crazy. I heard he's like apparently pretty shy when he's not in outfit, which is really like what a crazy person, like what a unique individual. And I mean that in like the best way. We would never have guessed. All right, anyways.
Break it up, break it up, break it up.
Yeah, he's the power of God and anime. True. Do you find that very big content creators that faith is a big part? Absolutely, a lot of them don't.
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, fuck the store. Can I get one, bro? You have two, bro.
Yes, I'm a good student. We need security. Security.
Ray, fucking control your class.
Ray said stop.
I'm here. There's a lot going on. It's important that y'all let her have the floor. She got real stuff to teach. There's a lot of smoke creators in here that can learn something. If you take away from that, that's selfish. Right. All right, let me know anything, right?
Yeah. I'm ready for class. Hey. I've been ready, I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, listen, yo.
Everybody listen.
Come on. Let her have the floor, y'all. Come on, y'all got a limited time. Go ahead, Ray.
All right, today I am teaching Grand Elevation Beyond Streaming.
Okay. Oh,
I do think this is important for everyone that is, has a lot of goals. If there's things that you want to do in life and how to get there and how to use streaming to get there. All right. A little about me. My name is Rachel Hofstetter, aka Valkyrie. I've been streaming on Twitch and YouTube for 11.5 years, so I have a lot of experience streaming on. Yes.
Did you start on Twitch?
I did.
Oh, wow.
I started on Twitch for 4 years and then swapped to YouTube for 5, and then have been on Twitch and YouTube.
Cut to another day of her class, and she's in a different outfit.
All right, next slide, Emily. Okay.
Oh my god, it did. I thought I was going crazy. Okay, yeah, wow.
Beyond streaming, ignore the typo. So,
what a
you all
weird
stream, right?
cut.
And you're all very lucky to be
Who
here.
is editing this?
I'm very lucky to be here. And what also makes it really lucky is that streaming is going to open up a lot of opportunities for you guys. It's going to open up doors.
Oh, she was interrupted a lot. I see. So they have to cut in between. Oh.
Here are my qualifications. Just in case y'all didn't know, like I've been on the cover of magazines. I've interviewed people like Lala Lisa, Fashion Week. I've got billboards in New York. Next slide, please. Thank you. Podcast Key Cinderella, co-own an esports company, a media company, Hi Studios. I've been in movies.
Wait, what movie? What movie?
Family Plan.
Yeah, that made it feel better. Oh, got it.
Like voice acting as well, hosting award shows, and I've hosted Inside with Phantom on Netflix, and then cameos in music videos. So because I've done these things, that means you guys can also do these things. Like if you guys
I mean, I guess the theoretical world, sure.
have a big goal, if there's something outside of streaming that you want to do, like in any other industry, it is possible. Do you guys have any like big goals or dreams?
I am just saying that the era of like OTV was a big part of the era of both Pokey and Ray coming up. And Ray at this point is like gigantic. And same with Pokey. They're both like huge brands of their own. And they are still like massive. Like in terms of like top female streamers, I don't know if there's that many bigger ones. They're still like the tip of people's tongues right now. I don't know if it's easy to be the next Valkyrie or the next Pokey. It is very hard, and these girls work really fucking hard to do it.
Dreams that you want to do after streaming? What do you want to do?
I want to produce some films, but I also want to show the process.
Oh, that's great.
Streaming.
Nice editing there.
I feel like a lot of content creators have been getting into the film space, like with Obsession, the Backrooms, and I feel like I have a lot of creative ideas, and I feel like a lot of people want to see the behind the scenes of that as well.
Yes.
The creation, because it feels like gate kept in like Hollywood and stuff, but now it's more accessible.
It is.
So
yes.
I mean that's like my.
But this is the perfect class for you then.
Yeah. I don't know if I would necessarily say it's like a goal, but part of me wants to start DJing.
Okay.
I don't know. Like,
Wow. Okay,
right?
cool.
Yeah, of course. And so.
Hey, Shaq did it. Fuck it, you can do it
Doing
too.
it. Music's always been a really big part of my life. My dad is a DJ, my boyfriend is a DJ, and I've always just been really surrounded by it. And part of me just wants to try it
on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, the key's here.
Watching the learning process.
Yeah.
I'd love to see you grow.
Yeah.
And grow with you. So I think it'd be a really good stream.
Yeah, I think so too.
I do want to get my foot into acting a little bit.
Just
like I mean, we may need to talk after.
What about you, Keen?
Well, I mean, I'm already kind of doing it right now. Like outside of streaming, I'm trying to do like production work.
Okay.
Yeah. So my goal right now is to be great behind the camera and in front of the camera.
You are great behind the camera.
Hey, thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank
Why did she say he's great in front of the camera too? Hello?
Like the tech guy. Everyone's like, go ask Keen, go ask Keen. Okay. We go next.
My goal,
Oh.
no, it's okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Hey, he already came to my
No,
class.
it's fine.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
fine.
Ron, do you have any big goals and dreams outside of streaming or past this?
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna play. The problem is next week has everything that I want in life to drop for gaming. PoE League drops like tomorrow, and then I can't even play it. I'm gonna be fucking flying. I have a podcast and I'm flying out to a wedding, and then I'm gonna come back and have a fucking like 5-hour shoot with OTV, and then the day after is TFT PB launch, and the day after that is League Classic. Like I don't think I have time.
I really want to, be a big change for the community. I think I want to be a fitness influencer.
Do you really? Oh, not Mike. I believe you're not allowed to laugh.
You know what? No.
No, his dreams are crushed, Emily. All right, how to get started with a team. I truly think having the right people around you will help you get to where you want to be. Building a team consists of, and I kind of put it in order, well, actually the top 4 are like very important. Like you want to have mods, obviously. Hopefully you have mods by now. Do you have mods, Ron?
Do I have mods?
Yes.
I have probably the worst mod team you could ever imagine. I basically just get harassed and bullied 24/7, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So
Your
be
mods
careful.
do that makes you a stronger person.
Does it?
Yeah, I am sad that she doesn't have a lot of people in her class. I'm curious. It's like her class is pretty short. Like most of these classes are like an hour. You can't pull an hour from your day to go to a class of there's only like 8 professors?
Thick skin.
Editors and clippers.
Also, I have no clippers. I have no mod team. When I ask people like Lily, or like when people ask me, or to do something, or like do giveaways and something, and they're just like, oh yeah, your mods can handle the giveaways, right? I'm like, my mods don't do shit. I don't want them to do shit. Like, I don't want to put that expectation on top of them, because then at that point it would literally be an unpaid job. But for everyone else uses their mods as like even if they're unpaid, as like actual workers. And I've just never been able to adopt that, you know?
Clippers, that's something I'm
working on,
really unfamiliar with, like not too knowledgeable, and I'm learning as I'm here, but I'm still like.
Also, Clippers is so weird for me, because I feel like back then when I was streaming, you had to be the Clipper. The Clipper was like your mods or you or your editor. Like, there wasn't a role. Clipping was not a role. It was part of the job description.
Give me your knowledge, please.
Do you have regular viewers in chat? Like, I highly recommend, like, if you just find someone that's in your community already that loves clipping just because they love doing it, they might be the perfect person to hire. It's really important. Post this everywhere. TikTok, Reels, YouTube Shorts. You'd upload it to YouTube. So I didn't figure that out until like 3 years later. I don't know what to do in this class. Essentially, but like who's doing a good job, who's really good, like the style, if you like it. Oh, hi Yuki, good morning.
I don't want to interrupt my boy Ron. He wants to really use the restroom. He's just very shy.
Oh, Ron, you can use the restroom. You wanna go potty? You got good TT?
What's the going rate for Clippers? I don't know. So I had to, in my job description for short form editors, be like, yeah, I also need people to be able to clip. I want a short form editor that can clip and edit. Maybe I'm asking for a lot, but we'll see.
You could go TT.
I'm just gonna be right back.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. Don't be too long. Seriously. 5 minutes max, remember?
You're evil, by the way.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Take your time.
I can't be a fitness influencer?
I think you can be a fitness influencer.
Okay, here. No.
Do not run with it. Don't.
Where's the tabs class? Where's the bathroom, y'all? Where is
Wait, oh, Adapt had a class too? I fucking forgot he was even here. He didn't stream, right? I hear he's going through some shit behind the scenes, is what the rumors say. And so, like, oh, hope that guy is not going through that much.
Sinna, you said you were coming tomorrow.
I know.
What are you doing?
Okay, the cameras are too close, guys. I have to make up one.
Okay. Why are you here? Go get ready for the day.
I just came to support my friend because I know a lot of people skip class. I'm just here, but my new makeup on.
Sinna, it's a 10 a.m. class. I expected this.
Great.
Oh, you have class at 12.
Oh my God, you're late.
Hello.
What up, y'all?
Good morning.
Ludwig.
Can I sit in this chair?
Yeah, you can sit there. Okay, so managers versus agents. I think both can be very valuable to your brand and, you know, expanding beyond streaming. But if I had to pick which one I think is most important first, I would pick a manager. It's someone that you can talk to every single day.
All the managers I've ever worked with have left me very sad. One left me financially ruined, and the other one, yeah, anyways, I don't have a manager. I probably will never have a manager. So yeah, that's just, it's gonna be what it is.
Someone that understands your goals and what you want, what you're trying to achieve, and can help you get there. They probably have connections, you know, they probably like know the space really well and can help you with your long-term goals.
I am not even sure you ever need a manager. Every single person, I think business manager is different than like a manager that works for you on a different level. But I don't think you need a manager.
Agents is more like maybe you talk to them once a week, but they will work with your managers and get
You might have you got connected and chose those managers. This one of them just worked with me for a long time for stuff. Talk to them every day. It's like literally word of mouth and friends. It's how every manager's thing starts, man.
you like deals, like
Lily's Butter is not her manager. Hell no. Well, in the sense that he does manage some stuff for her, but I would not know. Like, he doesn't. I feel like he's more of a generic overall helper than like someone who tells Lily, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. Because like a manager, in my definition of it, is like you work with this person to further your career, and like your career is their first priority, essentially. And I think that that's hard because that means you have to pay them a fuckload of money. And so most people can't even afford a manager. And a lot of times, like, you don't need a manager because the manager ends up just having to do creative work for you at some point.
Whether it's sponsors. Well, pretty much managers and agents are collaboration behind the scenes. All right, they have connections to every single brand.
Yes, it's more like of a business thing in Ray's regard. I doubt she has a manager for her that tells her what to do for content. It's mainly and probably only specifically her brand, because right now her brand is bigger than her stream. Like she is the way I see it. It's like she can do whatever the fuck she wants, and like she could pay a person to just manage the brand side of things for her because she is that big. She could drop like for fucking a whole 50K, 100K on someone because like, yeah, she makes that shit back in less than one sponsor.
Whatever it is that you want to do. I mean, this is like long-term. But right now,
this is like the slides I would make.
But oh yes.
I've kind of been wondering at what point of like content creation or like size kind of would you start looking for an agent?
Yes, I'm glad you asked because that's why I wanted to do this because I truly feel like every single person here should look for a manager now.
Right.
Because this was. We're going to talk about this later as well, but like I go through when I got lucky in my streaming career, like those lucky opportunities that happen and how to take advantage of when you do get lucky. And I think this is your guys' lucky strike. Like you guys are a streamer university. This is Kai Sanat's.
100K a sponsor? Oh no, I'm lowballing it. Probably 100K like for her to walk somewhere. 100, like, bro, like you do not understand how much money sponsors throw around. 100K is fucking peanuts.
Everyone knows this, right? Like the fact that you are here means that he believes in you, like your community believes in you.
Yeah, she had 2.5 days to do this. It feels bad.
Right, like as soon as you get home, start messaging every single manager. All right, so this is just a little graph of where I got lucky in my career and when the exact moment I got a manager. Here is when I started on Twitch, 200 to 500 viewers for about a year. And then I played Fortnite at the right time. I got a spike in viewership, and that's when I reached out and got my manager. And then Among Us happened, had 3 YouTube contracts, got super lucky there, and was able to start multi-streaming. And then during COVID and all that, I was able to, you know, start a company. I started expanding more. I started doing more opportunities like the, you know.
Wait. Where is the Sky's Toast Among Us lobbies? It's right here. YouTube and Among Us. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby. Among Us and COVID. Here we go.
Voice acting and just stuff outside of gaming. It's all because of that moment when I decided to get like a manager to help me out and negotiate these deals and stuff. And it's been up and down. Like I've made bad business choices. I've also made really good business choices, but.
Oh, she's made some bad choices, all right. Hey man, everyone's gotta do it.
Taking those chances and figuring out what works for you and what doesn't is going to lead you in the right direction, I think, yeah?
What's like the main thing you learned?
Hey man, I'm just saying, Valkyrie literally could have done I think Lily talked to me about this, where like she could have just done a sunscreen to start off. And it made a play on her words, a word play on her name for it, and had like a great fucking sunscreen to start off the stuff.
For making bad business decisions?
I mean, I had a really big viral bad decision where I didn't read and know exactly what was going on. I can't really talk much about it because they could still sue me.
Yeah.
But because I pulled out of like 400 stores as soon as I found out what was happening, it was It was awful. It was horrible. Yeah, I expected something else. I was also shown something else. But they couldn't show what they showed me. But I thought they were going to show what they showed me. And they couldn't. This is so vague. Shut up. He knows. But it was really horrible. And it was essentially like really bad for my brand. But they were taking advantage of my brand because they wanted me to promote it.
So what's the lesson?
My thoughts on Valkyrie, if you want me to tell you what I think the value of her brand is worth right now, I think anything she promotes, any merch that she makes, guarantees easily does 7 figures in under a week. So to pay her $100K to promote something is peanuts because she has a 7-figure return.
The lesson is that I have to, like, my contracts have to be thorough. Like, I have to know every single detail about what exactly they're expecting from me, what I'm expecting from them, and it has to be completely understandable on the same page. I also, you know, in my head, I'm like, man, hopefully a lot of other creators.
What's my return? I am lucky to not lose money. I've lost money on almost everything I've done. It's a miracle. It's a miracle I'm a billionaire. I'll be honest.
Streamers learn from my mistakes because it was, you know, so public. Yeah, I also just learned like how disgustingly predatory some brands can be. How even though what I felt like was a lot of money is.
And we're on the same level. I think she's clearly a tier below. I think that like Emery doesn't really. She feels more like a less brand deal heavy gaming streamer plus desktop streamer, whereas Ray is like a the Philippines considers her like a pride and joy to some extent. Like I think that like when you're like walking like runways and shit, or you're like being invited to do runways when you're on Vogue, like the stuff that Pokey and Ray do on the monthly, I'm like, oh shit, Pokey's in France again. Why is she there? Oh, she got invited for this one show. Okay. It's like a lot different, you know? Like, yeah, she's very much made her brand to be massive.
Not a lot of money for them. That's why they're able to just dish out, like, they make it seem like it's too good to be true sometimes. And sometimes it is too good to be true.
Was that when you had a manager, or was that when you was?
Yeah, I would say Pokey and Ray are legitimately, the word celebrity can't be used a lot, but they are at the level that they can get recognized just for existing. Yeah.
When I had a manager too, and I don't work with them anymore.
Okay, I was gonna.
That's why I feel like this is so important. It's like sometimes you feel like you could trust someone, and you find.
Everyone has a bad manager story, man. I'm telling you, like, be very careful who you choose, man. I can't really go into detail, but like, I lost 6 figures to one of them. And so it's like everyone has a bad manager story, man. Don't worry about it.
Out, you just can't.
Managers and agents.
Yes.
I've got 2 questions. What makes a really bad manager or agent? Like red flags you need to look out for, and what's the actual difference between a manager and an agent?
Oh my God. I'm so glad you asked because I have answers. All right, we can go to the next slide. Emily?
Okay, red flags. Not only have I been a victim of some of this stuff, I've seen it endlessly with other streamers.
Non-paid deals, unfair revenue cuts, too long contracts, clashing brands. Okay.
Streamers and creators as well. Happens all the time. I mean, every brand and company and whoever is always going to do what they think is best for themselves. So y'all need to watch out. Be careful. If it's too good to be true, it probably is too good to be true. Never accept a non-paid deal. I don't care if it's your favorite brand ever, okay? Your favorite brand probably has...
Facts. I have only ever accepted unpaid stuff from 2 people or 2 different brands because I work with them a fuckload, Well, actually, that's not true. Even my very earliest brands I was paid for a brand. My earliest brand deal was paid for, and then we signed a contract and they never paid me, and then I never did the deliverables. But even then, I funny story though, because like they did like a stat website for League, and then they moved to Dota, and then they met me at BlizzCon, and they're like, "Yo, I work on this site." I'm like, "Oh, you work on this site? Did you used to do this one as well?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, we started with that when I moved to Dota." I'm like, "Okay, cool. You know, you guys are the first brand that I worked with, and you didn't pay me." And they looked at me, and I looked at them, and we just awkwardly passed each other and didn't talk. It was a great time. I don't even care. It was like $500, man. $500 like 15 years ago. But it was just like I killed the vibes of the conversation so fast. It was just it was really funny, honestly. I need to talk to them again because I want to know what happened. Because like I think it asked for me to do something. I didn't do it, but also they didn't pay me at the very beginning, or they didn't pay me, and so we both didn't do it. And so it was just like we both were just like, okay. But like I did have their rotator or something representing them for like a month. And so I'm like, oh, I wonder what happened.
Has like $1 billion. They can pay you.
Always remember too, clashing brands. Like for example, you can't sell both Nike and Adidas, all right? You need to
this is so specific that will probably not be a big deal for a lot of people. There are, for me, like there are hardware brands, like especially headphones or headsets and like mice and keyboards and stuff like that. But for the vast majority of people, I don't know if you're ever gonna get the level where you're like, oh yeah, make sure like if you're taking a shoe brand with Puma, that like you can't take one with Adidas. It's like that's a different
remember,
level.
like when you accept a sponsor or a brand,
you only do like.
Oh, it doesn't. Payment first is not how it happens in this field. Usually, payment is net 90, net 60, net 30. One of those three.
That category at a time. Like for example, I remember I was sponsored by Hot Pocket for 1 year. I couldn't take any other food categories.
What?
So
Wow.
I recommend being picky.
Hot Pockets for 1 year with no. I have a funny story with them, but I cannot say because it's not my story. God, I wish I could.
Be careful with how they word things. I don't know, dude. Yeah. It's very predatory. Before you sign anything, always make sure that you have a way to escape every contract. You maybe in fine print, it's like, oh, we have you for 5 years and there's no way out. If you leave, we sue you. Okay, be careful. It's very dangerous.
And friends and family that offer to be your manager and agent, I personally think it's a bad idea to work with friends and family. All right, it can get messy, especially if money's involved.
But you know, it's tough. I know.
It's hard to say. I think a lot of people start friends and family because they have your best interest at first, and half of them work out and half of them don't. Do you feel lucky or not? I'll put it this way. I know huge creators. Ryan Higa's mom still runs the business or ran the business side of Ryan Higa stuff. That's it. I don't know if he had earlier managers or earlier people, but I know she handles that shit. Whereas like, you know, I know a lot of people who got burned by their managers and now like it's like a business thing. Yeah, Ludwig maybe grew his crew, but he's also like, I would say that I don't know if he has a like person working with him in that regard. He is, for me, Ludwig feels like he's always top dog and people work under him. Even if they're supposedly managing him, it's like they're only managing him on like maybe a business level, but not like a peer level kind of deal, if that makes sense.
You want to be surrounded by people you trust, so we tend to lean towards friends and family, but just be careful, okay?
I have a very different lived experience. I didn't ever sign with an agency ever. Like genuinely, I've never signed with an agency for any period of time. I've always been solo, taking like inbound deals or trying to make outbound deals.
Did you have a manager?
I didn't have a manager, no. I had some friends who like I kind of trusted business-wise to like help, you know, deal.
This is a freak, by the way. I know of no one else who has this story, who essentially had no agency, did inbound, outbound, and then That's it. Michael Reeves has his own guy, one guy who helps him with stuff, and he has done outbound, inbound himself, and he has made his own formula for figuring out how much sponsors should pay you, based on metrics. From what I understand, he made it himself, and he shared it with his friends. But like, aside from Michael, who by the way has agent for his deals, I know Ludwig like literally bought the agent of $1 million agency, and then has him doing inbound for Ludwig, $1 million agent like company. Most people I don't think could do this either.
Deal with the signing and whatnot, but like you don't necessarily need an agency. Like an agency is always a middleman, right? They are working with the company that's getting the deals. They're not like producing the deals themselves. My reason is I had a bad call. Okay, I had a call with an agency. I'm not gonna name the agency. I've blown them up before, but I was like just starting out. I had some success. I was maybe averaging 1,000 viewers, and they give me a call, and on the call they're like, you know, Matt Damon was at lunch with him yesterday. So I'm with Matt, and
they do that sometimes on name drop.
Yes.
Which is not a good look.
And I'm here to talk about like what I'm passionate about, what I want to do, and I felt like this agent could not care less and was more obsessed with the actors they were with. So I was like, fuck that, I'm never starting with an agency ever until I die, which is what I've done. I never worked with a company personally, and you can do that. The downside is that they give the offers first to their own clients, obviously. The upside is that you're not married to them, and I think what you brought up is a good point. An agency's as good as the agent that you have.
Yeah.
Right? Like an agent.
My opinion on agents and agencies is sometimes they're a necessary evil. My best advice for people in this is find someone who is a good agent. The agencies themselves do not fucking matter. All the agencies are like for the most part, they're pretty generalistic across the board. If your agent is willing to work hard and fight for you, you'll get more deals regardless. So like I've heard a lot of people, I'm in Mythic right now, okay? I heard a lot of people left Mythic because they didn't get like many people like I guess looking over them as much. But the agent that's working with me right now, Brian, and Steven, who's also someone else working with me, are very like responsive and communicative, and it feels a lot better after working with them because it feels like they're actually pushing for stuff, asking me for what I want all the time. I was in UTA, and it felt that way for a bit, but then it felt like it didn't really continue feeling that way, and so I switched agencies. Essentially, I followed an agent kind of deal. He's a raid with WME. I mean, WME, UTA, and CAA are the big three, but like it's all bullshit. I'm gonna be real. WME and CAA have better connections to movies and stuff, but for the most part, like, doesn't really matter. I think that like, sure, you could sign with them, but I think that you might need to sign with them for some sort of connections. There might be something specific, but I would still follow like your best agent, essentially.
It depends.
Oh, I also think that like Ray is never gonna have an issue of like people not caring about her. That's like something for like smaller streamers, you know, streamers under 5 figures, because like Ray makes any agency she's at the most money. So of course, like the top dog is gonna get all of the resources kind of deal. Like she doesn't have to fight for the scraps that are left. Like essentially, like if I was a company, I would have Ray get 40% to 50% of the resources by herself. Whatever she wants, she has. She wants a fucking boat, I'll give her 10. Take that fucking boat away from that other streamer over there, give it to her, give her 11, fuck it. And the other 50% can handle everyone else kind of deal. But like that isn't, she might have a great relationship with her agency, but that's probably not going to be the average relationship kind of deal. Should a streamer get the agencies when they start averaging 5K viewers or more? If you get the agencies when you start, you can get the agencies at a couple hundred viewers. It's fine. Do I get boats? No, I don't want boats either.
on who you get.
It could be the best agency in the world, but if the agent you have doesn't care about you,
That's how I feel.
then your experience at that agency is gonna be horrible. Yes.
They have to be like-minded and actually like believe in your goals.
Can I ask a question?
You know, so.
Wardrobe.
Yes.
Streamer U's gone well.
Yeah.
I think you and a lot of other people here at Streamer U are gonna get a lot of inbound from people who wanna ride your wave, and I would just be cautious about it.
Yeah.
And I think the best.
With a duo tomorrow, we are the same rank. What duo and what? TFT? Did this guy just league? Bro, I'm not playing League till the classic comes out, man. I'm out. The agent's more important than the agency. A lot of times I would say the option is that's true. The thing I am unironically, like tomorrow I might have a sponsor. I have to pick up a suit and I fly out for a wedding the day after. And so it's like it's a little awkward. Sorry.
You can do is suss out, like, is this person, do they know you? Like, they really fuck with you? Do they really know?
See, the off season is so long. Oh yeah. Got it.
What you create. And I think you can tell pretty quickly, right? Like when someone's like, oh, they actually know what I do, what I make, versus like, you know, this is a boilerplate email or whatever.
I had a lot of agencies reject me, especially on when I started losing viewers. And I talked with an agency. I remember I talked with one, and I think I told this story before, and it's such an interesting situation that I think about it all the time. Where talked with this agency, it was like the head of the agency, like a top agent, and a intern agent, associate agent at the time. Talked to them, and we're hashing out. We're having some good conversation. Talked about our goals. Talked about what they could do for me. Which yada yada yada. This was a big agency, by the way. This was like one of the big three, essentially. And in the conversation, we start bringing up food, and we're like, oh yeah, like we should. This place in LA is great. This place in LA great. LA great. It's like, oh yeah, shit, we should eat at one of these places together. If like sometime. I'm like, yeah, sure. Like if it works out, sure. And so that's what I was thinking in my head. So we keep talking. I thought the conversation went decently well. And then exit the conversation, and I wait to hear back. About a week or two go by. I get an email back. They email me, sorry, we're not interested. Like, yeah, I hope you have a good time. And then the email was not from the main agent. It was from like the intern. And already I'm like, okay, whatever, that's fine. They gave me the other person to give me the message and not the main guy, but okay, not a big deal. But it was like, oh, we hope you have well, but we're still willing to go to dinner with you if you want to go grab food. And I read the end of that message and I was like, what the fuck? I don't ever want to talk to you guys ever again after you said no. And I was like, yeah, like, why would I say yes to a dinner after you already rejected me? And then, okay, follow up to this story. I met this guy again, the intern I met again, who was a big fan of me. Okay, I met again at Open Sauce, and we started talking, and I was like, yo, can I sit you down in the corner? I just have something I've always wanted to ask. What the fuck was this email? And I pulled up the email and I tell him, I was like, what does this mean at the bottom? Like you were down to still eat food with me, even though I wasn't able to make it. And then he told me, he's like, no, I just wanted to eat food with you because like I'm a fan and like I thought it'd be cool. And I'm like, oh. It wasn't like a weird thing. It was like he like honestly wanted to just have a meal with me, separate from the business part. But it was just communicated in the business email, like the rejection into the dinner invite was just whiplash.
Like anyone you work with, I feel like whether it's an editor,
Yeah, maybe not the most
an agent, a
professional.
manager, whoever, like if you're thinking about scaling up eventually too, like make sure they really know you.
Yeah.
Like I think it's a really valuable thing.
All right, how do you increase your chances of getting lucky opportunities in streaming? Okay, I think these are just good things to do in general in every aspect of your life.
I did not get food with them.
Be consistent. Obviously, these things take time. Grinding should focus on repeated quality, not time. Do not do 24/7 streams every day, okay? Like, that's boring. Like, what are you gonna be doing? Like, what type of content are you doing in those hours? Like, it's better to have condensed content that is filled with quality content. Like, put in effort.
If it's not working, change it. If you're uploading content, whatever it is, and you're not seeing any growth whatsoever, maybe tweak the way you're editing it, maybe tweak the way your, like the length, maybe. When you post it, I think time zones is also very important. Perspective. I think this is something that I think is difficult for a lot of people to do. Like, we kind of post what we want.
The problem here is like this one slide is like 4 days of slide. It's like, I'm actually so interested because she said time zones are really important, and I want to hear more about that because that's a really interesting topic. But unfortunately, because this is just one small slide, she's going through a lot of this pretty quickly. She's essentially condensing a lot of days into like just one thing. Where she might have been able to do a whole class on just this slide, on just half of this slide if she wanted.
And we kind of just like try to see.
This feels like someone who has made a streamer. I think it's just that she was not given much time to do that. Like, she got invited 2 days before the event, and she is not nearly as much of a natural. She doesn't have the, I guess, natural charisma of Lud when it comes to this kind of stuff. So it's like, I mean, I don't hold it against her. It's not a big deal.
How many
like Ludwig could legitimately be a working teacher in a place, and I would not have pegged them for anything else.
We get, right? Like, what's poppin'? Like, we do trends or whatever. Sure, you're gonna pop up on TikTok feed and you're
Dude,
gonna get like a million views one day.
if I did a class, you guys would say horrid shit about me. You'd be like, "Oh my god, this teacher's cursing so much. Oh my god, keep it PG-13." I go over topic and they're like, "Why is this guy just talking about random stuff, man? I don't care about this shit. Like, tell me the real stuff."
Okay. But are those people gonna come back? No, probably not. They're probably just scrolling. I mean, I scroll 4 hours a night on TikTok all the time, just scroll, and like, do I remember what I see? No. You want to hopefully engage with an audience that's going to be interested in your personality and come back.
Also, time. It takes time. You have to like put it, like, give it time to try these things. Okay, next slide. Okay, plan A is having a plan B. My biggest spike in my whole streaming career was Among Us during COVID, and I peaked at like 170,000 viewers during that. It was insane. And then, oh, thank you. It was a crazy time. It shouldn't have happened, but it did. All right, I got really lucky. What are you gonna do after you have a big viral moment? How are you gonna capitalize on it? Yes?
You either keep going or come up with a new idea or rephrase that idea. So you kind of like switch up from that idea into something.
Oh my god, her class filled out. I'm so happy for her.
New. You see what's the best thing, what people like the most, and put that in your perspective.
Oh, I like that. Yes.
Whatever's going up for that moment, you need to milk it until you can make more.
That is true. I played Among Us every day for 8 hours a day for 9 months.
And then after COVID ended,
9 months, god damn.
School, everyone's streaming, doing their own thing. In that moment, because I was going viral then, I wanted to take initiative to make sure I was financially stable for a very long time, right? And luckily I've been able to do that. So I think this should be the priority for y'all as well.
I think this is so hard to say because I can repackage this in a much easier way to say it. And I've said this before about other people. Whenever you make it, ride the fucking wave. Ride it fucking hard. Hold on to your life. Like, your life depends on that shit. You're sacrificing your health and everything else in your life to make sure you pop off as hard as you can and you ride the wave for as long as possible. The idea of having a plan B essentially here is like making sure that like she's good on the other stuff, but that's mainly because she rode her success wave so fucking well. Pokey rode hers for like such a long time. I would say, whenever people pop off, you can really tell the ones who really make it are the ones who like grind for such a long time. Usually an average person can only keep up that grind for about 1 month. When I popped off with TFT, I kept the grind for about 2 sets. Yes, 2 sets, because I did that's as far as I got. So about 3 months. Ray did it for 8 months. That's fucking crazy. Pokey also, when she popped off with League into IRL variety, she did it for like fucking 12 months. You gotta ride the wave as long as you fucking can and as hard as you fucking can, because like once in a lifetime really means once in a lifetime. And I know this as shit. When my peers pop off and I'm looking at them, I'm like, god damn. A good example is like, you know, Suburb Baby from Streamer University. That guy has like fucking 3 channels, it non-stop fucking hustling. Like, you think you're working hard, that guy is working 3 times as hard, and he's popped off and he fucking rode the wave like no one's business. Yeah, Soju did it when he popped off. He did it for fucking let's just say 3. Let's say 6 months. I don't know if he did it longer than that, but I think it's infinitely easier for Soju. No, not infinitely easier, but like it's easier when you're doing pure desktop gaming, for sure. And so like a lot of these people, like IRL people, riding the wave for a lot is like very, very difficult. It's very taxing on you.
How can I create this moment, turn it into longevity? Like, how can I make sure that I'm going to be financially okay, and how can I make sure that this can keep going for a very long time because of this moment, right? Thank you, Ellen.
What's your why? Okay, so I want to make this an open discussion. I want to hear from you guys. What do you want to do outside of streaming? Like, do you have any big goals? Is there anything you want to do? I know we have a film director. Do you have big goals? What do you want to do with your life?
One day I want to be a model. God.
Do you?
Why did you laugh?
That's like go.
What are you doing this for?
I do it because I like to create. So ever since a kid, I started off watching Fred.
Suburb Baby, 83K viewers at the moment. Dude, that guy's insane. Even if I don't watch his stuff a lot, but like you have like, he is popping off on all cylinders, man. He's got like, just look at this shit. I didn't even spell his shit right. Look, he's got this TikTok, this YouTube, his another 1.5 million TikTok or YouTube live. His IG's at 4 million. He's literally just going fucking crazy. I think he has 3 TikTok channels. He's crazy.
Fred. Wait, that's
Who's the guy? He popped up the hardest in Streamer University. He is the #1, like, highest viewed streamer.
Then I would also watch another group called Cholo Avengers, and then Smosh equals 3.
Yeah.
So
you're an OG YouTube watcher.
I end up watching all that. So I've always wanted to create. I just seen them do it, and it was like watching TV, like watching Zach and Cody and all that.
My goal is to be as positive and to make every single person, my audience, feel special. I don't want to be the only one that's getting attention, like Marlon or something. I want to feel like
That farming them up in the sky, interesting.
Calling Marlon an attention whore?
Oh,
what do you think? What do you think?
that was a random shot. I hope they know each other.
You're essentially the product, okay? So you have to remember that companies, when they come to you, they need you more than you need them. What do companies?
How hard do you think it is to be successful streamers are introverted? I'm introverted. Being introverted doesn't matter. Like, unless your main focus is IRL, you can be a successful desktop streamer and still be introverted. It's not a big deal.
Don't have that streamers have a loyal community.
I think that's why like companies like to sponsor streamers, and why
Ray's introverted, yeah, absolutely. a lot of the streamers that are IRL streamers are introverted.
It's beneficial for them because, like, you know, you want to promote things that you genuinely enjoy and love. Like, it hurts, but say no to the brand deals that you just aren't authentically enjoying. Like, I've declined deals, like, in the thousands and thousands because it just wasn't true to me. Like, my audience would know.
I have declined so many fucking deals. So many deals. What offers did I get recently? Oh, this declined that TCG deal because it was bad timing. Declined this MOBA deal because I didn't think it was good. Declined an Evo deal because I don't really support who bought them out. Declined a website that does pack openings because I don't really trust some of them. Did that sponsor with people. Declined another event. Is what it is.
Like, I accepted it just for money. It's so fake. Like, don't do that. You're gonna.
Nah. Okay, my advice. Okay, this is gonna sound really weird. My advice: accept a lot of things early, so you know the limit of what you're willing to do. If that makes sense. Not saying like accept like fucking terrible fucking sponsors, but like I think you need to find your limits very early when it comes to sponsorship deals. You should accepting a lot. Even things that are like out of your comfort zone, you should be accepting just to see. Because I accepted a ton of sponsors my first 2 years as a streamer. I fucking hated it. Now I don't take anything because back then I learned that like I fucking hated all this shit. But I'm happy I did it. Sponsors that reach out to you all gaming. Most of them are gaming, yes. Like sometimes I'll get lifestyle sponsors, but for the most part, like which lifestyle brand is sponsoring me? Kind of deal.
You get better deals that align with what you're interested in and what you're looking for. So just keep that in mind. Like
early, like when you don't have the rate level. I mean, I could still have declined. I was still financially fine. But like my opinion is that you should accept a little bit more than what you want to do early because it is good to understand the limits of what you're willing to do for sponsors.
Picky.
We take a hydration company like Liquid IV. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, yo, Liquid IV. You got a big ass budget. I got a big ass. Let's work together. All right, now someone clip that and tweet that at them.
I mean, I know it's really hard at first. Like when you're starting out, you want to be accept everything you can. Just don't get taken advantage of. Like it's so dangerous, especially when you're up and coming streamer.
I got a question for y'all. Who here multi-streams?
I've been trying to figure out how to multi-stream on YouTube.
Ray, would you recommend it?
I feel like I'm a little biased because I had my big blow up during YouTube, so it wasn't even during Twitch, it was during YouTube, and so because my contract ended, I was able to multi-stream, and I feel like I've had a sizable audience on both. But I feel like if you're not posting on YouTube, it might be weird if you're just streaming on YouTube without posting. Like, would you recommend to someone that you're...
I'm Ludwig, you fucking top dog. I love you for this question. This is the question I want to know because she's uniquely qualified to answer this question because she multi-streams and from a YouTube perspective first.
If you don't post on YouTube, it can also be good because then at least you're posting on YouTube because there's no reason, there's no argument to not be posting on YouTube.
The benefit to like streaming on YouTube and not posting is that your subs are expecting just streams. And so the thing with YouTube is that you're competing with VOD in video. So I like multi-streaming because there's a lot of people that only have access to YouTube and not Twitch. You probably have fans that want to be watching you right now that can't watch you.
Should I be multi-streaming? I don't really want to. My thoughts are I don't really want to, but I might try it. Surely multi-streaming is generally like that game. You'd be surprised. You would probably be surprised how how little it is as a general net gain. Like if you don't, it's one of those things where it's like, if you don't do YouTube a lot and you're just streaming, then, or like your audience watches you for vlogs, but you stream only TFT, it's a chance that you lose subscribers more than you gain. I think it's one of those things where like, to even see, I'll have to do it for more than a month. Maybe I'll try it later this year when I have a slower month, probably in the, I don't have slow months at the end of the year. That's when all the sponsors have it. But maybe Jody started doing it recently. She kept doing it, so she must like it. Yeah, I mean, but it works well for Jody because she's huge on a lot of different platforms, right? Jody's shorts hit 3 figures nonstop. Everywhere, always. She has a great clipper. I think she even pays for that clipper to upload stuff within 30 minutes of it happening on stream. And that guy goes insane. So it's one of those things where it's like, I think if all of your stuff was equally similar, it makes a lot of sense to multi-stream. But that does not feel that way for me. It feels like there's a chance it will not be good. There's a high chance. But like full like this is a fair point though. I always say you should try. Maybe later this year I'll figure out how to do it. I'll just try. And if it's bad, sure.
Because
I think that it is interesting. Yeah, if you have a lot of non-North American viewers, maybe that might be a reason to do it. Well, I mean, we'll see.
they don't have access to one of the platforms.
Or they refuse to use Twitch or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, my 2 chats, they fight each other all the time.
I think that like Ray also has a large international audience. She goes on, but she streams on YouTube, then goes on Twitch. Yeah, we'll see.
They're always.
Her clips are super good. Yeah, that guy is crazy. Whoever is editing, or whoever she pays to do edits for her shorts, that guy does work, because they not only do multi POV clips, they also upload within like 30 minutes to an hour of it happening. Absolutely absurd.
They're always fighting each other about which is the better platform. But the thing is also, like, if you're only live on Twitch, you'll probably have a higher viewership overall. Like, that's your max viewership. For me, since I multi-stream, my viewership is like split. I mean, he multi-streams too. Like,
yeah, you have a higher peak viewership on Twitch because it's fragmented if you stream on Twitch and YouTube, but your overall viewership's higher. Like, there's more people.
There's more people watching you, even though it appears lower on one.
I would say also for multi-streaming, there's no harm in trying it.
No. Yeah.
That's true. I don't think Lug likes multi-streaming that much. He does it, but probably like a very, very, very marginal net gain.
It doesn't hurt. You're already live. Might as well.
Are there any racists in the chat, if you know what I mean?
A great
Are there any racists in the chat? You get it? You guys get it? If you know, you know. Okay, sorry. Sun rays? Any sun rays? Any rabies? Republicans? Any regular viewers? Type 1 if you regret being in my stream right now.
Really like grandiose plans for like clothes specifically, so we want to do like, because we're from Atlanta, a big thing out there is like
I come as myself or as, oh, good morning.
Oh my God.
Good morning.
It's that guy.
No, it's too early for this. It's too early for this.
Oh man, he does it again. He does it again, man.
It's fucking Jacob.
He never fails, never lost.
Yeah, do you have any big goals and dreams?
Why are you laughing? Yeah.
I love that he keeps in character. That's so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, this guy is too good.
to raise $10.50 if you care.
Oh, that went by fast.
That's class time.
That's class time.
Oh! Alright,
Thank you. Thanks, Ray.
All right, thank you guys so much. I am here if you guys need to talk. Let me know.
Lud's a real one for coming to these too. Like Lud and Ray support each other's classes. I think that's really cute. Like I feel like when it comes down to it, I think Ray has asked like, who are her friends, her real friends. And when you think about it, like I feel like it's like who are streamers. Like I think Ray and Yvonne and like Ludwig, Leslie, them and Squeaks and them are all like her real friends. If she got shot, they'd take a bullet for her. You know, I use that analogy a lot because it's like that for me. That's like a pretty big indicator of like how close I am to someone. Would I take a bullet for them? I take a bullet for anyone in OTV. Yeah. On some of them, I'd be like, okay, well, maybe the leg instead of the heart, ideally. But yeah, I take a bullet for everyone. Leslie said Squeaks has never talked to her outside of streaming. That's fair. Doesn't Squeaks have 2 wives, a husband, and 3 kids? I mean, how does he have the time? All right, to be fair, maybe Squeaks doesn't talk to a lot of these guys. He's kind of in his own bubble. He streams and then he gets off and does his own life, which I don't know. I don't know if he's married. I don't know if he got kids. He got something going, but he jokes about everything. So I don't know what's true, what's not. And honestly, I think that's really cool that he does. I think that it's nice to not know. I don't want people to be parasocial about it. I think he runs a tight ship and I like that. But I think that like a lot of times you just look to see when people will be there for you, and then that's what you tell. I think that like I know who my close friends are, right? Like even inside OTV, I have people I'm closer to than not, and I think that that's okay. That's just normal relationships. I do think like during the recent cancellation, Ray was like was in a tough spot for sure. Had to question a lot of stuff, but I mean, in the end, it's people find out. Is Albert my close friend? Box? Not closer than my OTV ones. Streamers, you have the least parasocial and intrusive viewers. The ones with good communities are always parasocial. That's the issue. Because like the communities are so fun and you feel like you're part of it and like you're having a great time, it's gonna be parasocial. Like is Cutie a close friend? For me, I don't really hang out with Cutie that much. I think that like I am excited to see him at events, but like not that close. But it's okay. Like it's honestly okay. I think that quantifying the worth of the people around you in your relationships as close friends and not close friends kind of like lowers, like it kind of demeans the entire relationships that you build with people. And the thing is, I can get closer to them at any moment. For instance, like I would say that like my relationship with Kiwi Kid has been pretty on and off over the years, and he just hit me up recently, and like I feel really good about that. Like, and then maybe we become closer friends in the future. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, who knows? Me and Peter were not friends, not close friends for a long time. And then something happened and we became closer out of nowhere, by the way. But we were not close friends at all. And it just happens. So like, you know, I like having good relationships. I have good relationships with everyone on OTV. I have good relations with everyone in OTV, in the OTV friend group, pretty much. Like I'm pretty I'm a pretty big people pleaser, honestly, and I don't really do anything bad. But and like I may not have great, like I may not be close with a lot of people. Like me and Led are not close, right? But it's like I still respect what he does a lot, and I enjoy being in his company, and I like seeing him with my other friends like Lily, who he's a lot closer with. I think trying to worry too much about like the nitty gritty of like quantifying relationships and friendships is only going to hurt you. You're struggling so much on things that don't matter. Like, who cares if this person is 65 or a 30 on your friend like tier list? You know, in the end, it doesn't really matter. Just try to surround yourself with people you enjoy, and if you enjoy the company, try to make relationships better with them. That's it. For me, the more important thing is the people I enjoy spending time with. I should reach out more. Like, I care more about that than caring about how high on the tier list I put Emily Wang. You know, that doesn't matter. Oh my god, MySpace top 8. Holy shit. Yeah, if I wasn't in your top 8, we weren't fucking friends, bro. Like, actually. Oh my, it's 11:20, guys. I have to go make dinner. So I think I'm gonna call it. We did get to another person that wasn't Ludwig today. And so that's hype. That's awesome. I might stream PoE tomorrow, but I'll see what I can do. Dinner at 11, yeah, man. I got this 93% ground beef and sweet potatoes won't eat itself, is all I'm gonna say. Fucking 93. Who the fuck eats 93.7? I hate this shit. I should never have done 93.7. God. Like, oh. What's your league start? I'll figure it out. I want to do self-cast this league because it looks fun. It's so dry. It's not even dry. It's just, ugh. Ugh. All right, let me go raid someone, guys. And we out. You eat 96.4? Nah, you're too much. You might be a genetic freak. For eating anyone who eats above, that is actually just crazy. All right, guys, I'm gonna send you to one of my favorite people I know, John's chat. I'm gonna say it's funnier than you guys. You can tell him I said that. I hope you guys learn from him and his chat and come back and bring that shit back, okay? Guys, have a great night.